All right, story time. Hi, BB. Hope you are all doing good. Hope you're doing well. Okay, how does this thing work again? How do I do this again? Right. No, that's the wrong one. All right, we're already off to a good start. Shh. Hello, gentlemen and ladies, and all my MBs. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. How's it doing? Oh, man. I'm doing well, BB. I'm glad to see you, buddy. Welcome in. We're going to play more disco. The adventures of the best cop? The sorriest cop? You decide. Yeah, it's vacation for me. This was my last day of work for 2025. And yeah, I had a lot happen. I got some good news. I'm going to keep it to myself for now, just because, like, you know, I don't want to, like, jinx it or anything like that. But I'm going to let it simmer. I'm going to let it stew. And then I'll be sure to talk about it when I get a chance. But some very interesting developments came up in my professional life. I'll leave it at that. And we'll go from there. Right now is a Christmas party going on. But I would rather just... I was like, you know, like, I could go down to Suidobashi, the Tokyo Dome, to a TGI fight Fridays and eat, like, a bunch of, like, stuff like there. 2 days of uni. So finals week and all that? I've been there, BB. I could have gone to, like, a TGI Fridays tonight and just had, like, some, like, American-style food and stuff. You know, that's fine and all. But, like, at that point, I'm just like, no, I'm ready to just do my own thing for the next 2 weeks. Just not going to think about work, not going to think about everything. Hope everybody has a fantastic holiday. We did a lot of good work this year, but, you know, I'm ready to do my own thing, right? And I'm looking forward to, like, having a lot of free time to just stream. Oh, Portugal. It's a lovely place. I want to come back to Portugal, BB. I'll have to come back again sometime. I took a trip out there when I was a wee boy of 10. So I don't have a lot of memories of it, but I do remember we were in a nice coastal town. It was really pretty. I'd like to go visit again sometime. Portugal. But yeah, I'd love to go do that again. But yeah, hopefully 2 more days, you'll be able to relax a little bit. That'll be good. Hope you have a break. I'm looking forward to having a lot more time to stream. I've already thought about a few things I want to do, so, like, I'm kind of writing them down. I might have a new schedule. I'll figure out a schedule. But the long and short of it will be I'll stream longer, harder, faster, stronger. I think I can commit more time to, like, just playing out late games or playing for like 6 or 7 hours, and maybe we can do, like, instead of 4 days a week, we can do 5, maybe even 6 days a week. And, you know, there might be time for collabs. I imagine a certain dragon will want to do it, although I haven't seen Boca do a little collabs. Maybe I'm wrong, maybe I'm misinterpreting it, but I feel like Boca hasn't pulled me in lately for anything, or she hasn't been streaming anything for collab, but I could be wrong. And then there's, of course, like, other things like, you know, Warframe I've been asked to try. I could give it a shot. I give it the old college try. I have a friend who's knee deep in Warframe and seems interesting enough to me to give it at least a playthrough. And I'm sure there'll be other things I can catch up on. Like, other things I was thinking about is finishing up Silksong. I have thoughts about revisiting Resident Evil, because, you know, when I think Christmas, I think shooting zombies in the face. I'm sure there'll be other things that will come up, like finishing Demon School, of course, finish the games we got, like Unbeatable. We're doing more Unbeatable. Can't wait to play that tomorrow. It'll be so much fun to play Unbeatable tomorrow. Nikkei, of course. Like, we gotta keep up on Nikkei. I was thinking, like, maybe there's a Nikkei. We have a bunch of these film reels to revisit old Nikkei events, and we could go do those. That would be fun to take a step back and revisit the past of the legends, because there's a lot that'll happen. Or maybe catch up on the surface missionings, because, like, I know like, for Nikkei, I haven't really dwelled on the surface. It's just because on my day-to-day, it's like, I don't really find a need for that. What are you two doing? Are you two stretching each other? That's cute. That's kind of cute, actually. I didn't know you guys would do that. Did I lose... I might have lost control of this. I was about to say. I'm gonna put this on pause so I don't lose that control. That was weird. But yeah, I figured that was... I didn't know they did that. That's funny. So I'm yapping a little bit, and that's okay. I got a lot on my plate here. But before we do anything else, I figured let's show Steam replay, because everybody's got one of these. I took a look at this. This came out today, and I wanted to kind of take a step through it real quick while we had it. Yeah, I mean, like, a lot more games this year, which is great. I think a lot of it was just due to, like, streaming more often, having some regular time to stream and play new games and being pulled in collabs and stuff. So we had a lot there. I was a little surprised that both Power Washers came up, because Power Washer 2 came out earlier. Power Washer is kind of like my Zen game. I just do that to just goof off or just, like, to unwind. I didn't realize I had played that much of it this year. But that's been fun, to put it mildly. Lunar, we did a lot of Lunar earlier this year. What I like about this is that it lets me revisit the things that I played throughout the year, and I want to kind of see it. I got that many achievements, huh? The median is, I beat the median apparently. I like the fact that, like, I played a lot of new games this year, which is good. I don't want to get, like, stuck in the past all the time. But, like, about 50% new games is pretty good. Recent favorites, the percentage of time you had from releases in the last 1 to 7, and classics, right? Yeah, so, like, a lot more recent stuff than, like, classic games, although the percentage of playtime also in releases from 4. So, like, we kind of beat the curve a little bit here. But it was an interesting year for a lot of new stuff. This makes a lot of sense to me. Not a lot of cyberpunk in my diet, but turn-based combat, hack and slash fantasy. Resident Evils, Metroidvanias, we played a lot of those. Excuse me. Power Wash, I don't know why this became it, but I think it's just because I played a lot of it in November, which is weird, because I feel like I should have played a lot of other games. Yeah, and as you can see, like, the other one I played a lot of because it's like, well, that was my Zen game. Lunar, we did a huge chunk of because we played both 1 and 2 during the summer. That was fun. We had a good time with, like, Lunar 1 and playing Eternal Blue and all that. Oh, it's beautiful. For true love. Only 7% of the player base has that? Well, damn, I'm good. Oh, man. Clap. Oh, no, like everybody else, we played Clap Obscure. Beat it. Got a good time of it. You know, we haven't done everything in it, but we got a good chunk of it done, and we got the majority of, I think we got a lot of good stuff out of it, so that's fun, that's fun, that's fun. Valkyria, that was a fun game. That was a fun time. We had a lot of fun playing that earlier in the year. It was fun to revisit Valkyria 1 and Valkyria 4. Both really fun games. I really enjoyed it. Tough as hell. Tougher than I thought. Yeah, that's just kind of like the stack, and there's a bunch of stuff. We played a lot of shit in November, apparently, which is good. And August was a second because I played a lot of stuff for my birthday and stuff. Nier, yep, I was I played a lot of Nier this year, thanks to a certain sea serpent, you know, that we're familiar with. A certain serpent recommended to me. Good recommendation, by the way. I'm glad we were able to revisit it. Tic Tacs was on my radar for the longest time. I'm glad we got to visit that. And a couple more classic RPGs. So this was kind of a good mix about, like, games. And then we played some demos. Yeah, I mean, we're playing the demo, we're playing the new one. Eye Limit was a good demo. Mina's a good demo. Looking forward to the full Mina release. Opus, looking forward to that. Thanks to, I think JT recommended this to us. So thanks, JT, for the recommendation. I'm definitely looking forward to more of this. 12. During this time, I played 7 different games. 12 days in a row, you mean, huh? All right, so we get on the Balatro. We got the Balatro train, and we revisited Valhalla, which was fun as well. Deus Ex, that was a friend recommendation. I wanted to try that again, but it was like, part of me was like, you know, this game, as much as Revolution is, it's so old, and it's really hard to deal with. It's really unwieldy. I just remember getting really frustrated with it, you know? I felt like, oh, I think I was just like, when you're a kid, you have more patience for it. It's one of those games, it feels like, where it's like, if I was still playing it, if I was still like, you know, in my if I was still 12 or 13 years old when this came out, I would have played it patiently. I also seem to remember I had to play the PS2 version just to beat it. This seemed pretty tough, but either way, it was a good time. We played Mistra. I might play this a little bit. Maybe that would be a good, like, cozy day to play, like, try this out a little bit more. Because I like the pixel art. I like the world a little bit. My only worry about those games is that, like, it's hard for me to keep it up, the energy. Not the energy, but keep up the my brain is like, I have to do everything and I can't do everything. And so my brain kind of locks. I don't know why. Because I played Stardew for like a month straight with no problem. So I'm not sure what the difference is in my mind. Oh, Relink and Hi-Fi Rush. That's right. We did play these this year. That was, I think, when we met Shizu, actually. I think that was, this collides with when I met Shizu for the first time. We played Relink, she raided me, and the rest is, as they say, is history. You know, Card Shark was a fun play. That was a little interesting little story game. Hi-Fi, very fun. Definitely a cool little playthrough. Glad I picked that up. Split Fiction, I played with some friends offline. I would have loved to play this with somebody. I think the next co-op game, I'm going to rope in someone like Coco. I'll see if I can ask like a Coco or Shizu if they want to try this out and stuff. I think it'd be great. Village, Hollow Knight, that's my comfort game a little bit. Metal Gear we played. I played that as an one-off because I had an inkling to play it. It was great. That was fun. We beat that pretty quickly. I'm pretty good at that Metal Gear, unlike what my friends might say. Rust and Moss, that was a good try. It wasn't for me, but I'm glad I gave it a shot. You know, I think it's a fun little game. Claire, this was the year of the RPG for me with Claire Obscure, Sea of Stars. We had Rising. We played a little Versus before I went on vacation. More Claire when I got back. We started Deltarune. We did Sea of Stars because the Wrath of the Clockmaker came out. Expansion came out. We played that. Started Deltarune. Played Limbus Company. I forgot about that. We played Limbus because somebody on the boat, well, why don't you try Limbus Company? I was like, okay. I tried it out. Very interesting to finally get into that. Yeah, and then we kind of continued on with Deltarune. We were finishing up Lunar. Played a Sea of Thieves. That was, I think, the first couple like rounds of like collab I did with like everybody, with Mr. Nox and Shizu and everybody. Hookah Haze. I'm glad we played that, and Star Renegades as well. Hookah was a little disappointing in the sense that like it feels like the story is like it was going for a Valhalla, but it was very shallow comparatively. It's not that it's a bad game, but I felt like it wasn't a great game comparatively, right? Like if I look at it as like, I get what they're going for. I think it's fine. Definitely don't think I think it's good for one playthrough. Kind of hard for me to recommend it to other people, but I'm glad we played it all the same. I wanted to try that out a little bit. We blazed through Chrono Trigger in one weekend for my birthday. Then we picked up Nier per Shizu's request. We started to peak. We started peaking. I remember this was, I didn't do, but I took one of my friends through RE5 offline. It was their first time playing a survival horror game. So it's like, this was an interesting little thing. They did fine, by the way. They did great. We peaked. Skong came out. We played that for a little bit. Picked up UFO 50, another collab, a couple more collab games, friend slop games, which was great. Nier Automata, of course. Nier took a good chunk of the middle of the year, near the end of the year. We took a lot of time, took a lot of playthroughs to get through that, but it was fun. Tic Tacs came in, we played through that. Dispatch came out, that was fun. Played Hollow Body, started Demon School, and yeah, now we're kind of in our December, our quiet winter, where hopefully we'll play a few of these games and finish them off. I have no doubt. I think we're gonna get through Demon School and other stuff as best we can. And yeah, but that's kind of my recap, and I thought it was pretty fun. I thought it was good. All right, so that's enough yapping. How about we play a video game? So, sorry, cop. So I'm trying to keep up what we got here. Let's take inventory. So last time we got a lot of the initial canvassing done, but we still have a lot of things to do, clearly, right? We have some witnesses to track down. We investigated the corpse. We got to get someone to help us take the body down. We need to ask about these tattoos. Keep searching for the caller despite lacking any obvious leads. No, that was my watch. But yeah, we got a lot of things we need to do. We got to pay for like some money. Got to chase down a ball, interrogate the drivers about the smuggling, ask the heart, everybody clears out, forget the body down. Where's the rest of the armor? Oh, that one I didn't know about. Ask him about the body first. Ask him to tell you about the case. Run the victim's number. Run the number on the victim's armor. Okay, so we got a bunch of stuff we can do, and we need to figure it out. Actually, the other thing on the map, is there anything we can do right now? Those are white that or something that we can try now at the punch clock payphone. Oh, interfacing. Near measurehead. Well, we already handled measurehead, so I don't know what you want me to do here. Map wall. Challenging. Oh, for stealing stuff. Right. Yeah, I forget. All right. All right. All right. I think we're getting there. So we still got a few things to do. We're kind of wrapping up day one, and there's still plenty to do. Let's talk to this kid. The Kuno. Let's talk to the Kuno, shall we? By the way, baby, I forgot to say, thanks for the boat, buddy. Appreciate it. All right. Hello, Kuno.
So you tried to kill Kuno's girl? What's up with that? You want to talk about it?
I think we've all moved past that by now, Kuno.
Not all of us. Acts like that stick with you for a while.
No one's moving anywhere. Do this shit again, and Kuno's gonna climb in your room at night with a knife.
He points towards the rolling in rags and whispers.
Kuno knows where you sleep. The pig who fucked his window up. I'm gonna climb in through that balcony. Put the fucking knife in you. Yeah. I've been in your room. But you and Kuno are good for now. Pals. Shoot that shit at Kuno. Let's have a jolly time.
Okay. Let's.
And you're back in business with the Kuno. Now what is it?
So I want to discuss the body with you, Kuno.
The fuck about it?
What are the rest of his armor?
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor.
Why not, Kuno?
Kuno's fuck gimp's got one big thing wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant.
A mutant, you say?
Look at him. Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man.
Okay. You say...
Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
What do you mean that you threw it away?
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big.
He performs a kickoff on the imaginary helmet.
Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno.
You threw it to the sea?
Yeah, that shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk.
Wow, really? Just look at him.
You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gate.
You mean, who do you mean troubadour?
Yeah, cock and boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit. Came around pretending like he cares about cows.
And he doesn't care about cows? What a cad.
Yes, you met him at the gates. The one with the boots and the jolly smile.
You mean Mañana?
Yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor.
Curious, my liege. Why did Kuno feed you this information?
And you're just telling me this out of the kindness of your heart, Kuno?
Yeah, Kuno's doing charity today. Kuno Day. Kuno feels sorry for you two loser pigs. Kuno's doing pity now.
Oh, wow. Wow, it's Kuno Day. I didn't even realize. I didn't have it on my calendar. I forgot.
Still, seems suspicious. He may have it in for that guy. Or you may be paranoid. That is also a possibility, sire.
You are me, drama. Why are you telling me I'm paranoid? Anyway, there are contusions all over the body. Did you do that?
Fuck are you talking about? What is this contusion shit?
He grabs his head like it's suddenly hurting.
He says you're stupid, Kuno. They want to make you stupid again.
A contusion's a bruise. I'm talking about the marks or stones left on the corpse.
Oh, did Kuno make your shit sniffing harder? Obstruction of shit sniffing? This is Kuno's kingdom. Kuno fucking rules here.
You hear the lieutenant hum.
Uh-huh. Alright. I think that's it. More on that later.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost.
I have more questions about the crime scene.
Yeah? The kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you want with it?
The ladder. You ever climb it?
Look at that fucking shit! You're trying to get Kuno killed!
So would you say the ladder is unclimbable?
Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat.
The lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook.
Not an acrobat. Got it.
It's a trap, Kuno! Don't climb it, Kuno!
What's in the greenhouse over there?
Kipta's gardener used to work there.
Kipt is a pejorative term used to describe people of South Seminese or Areopagite descent. It used to be a common first name among the Areopagites of Ilmara. Not so much anymore.
You mean the young woman by the whirling in rags? That gardener?
Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
Oh, that's a sheer. He looks at you with the eye and nods as if agreeing with himself.
Yeah, her.
Yeah.
What was she doing in the greenhouse in March anyway? What kind of gardening is done in March?
Maybe I should ask her about that.
Yes, it seems suspicious. You don't like things being like that. Suspicious.
I sure don't.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
I know you don't.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
I know. We've established this, Kuno, quite readily. I already did that. So the problem is I can't get the guy out of off the cable because I
This
tried.
container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says "whirling in rags."
Why am I looking at you, trash container? Oh, just a trash container.
The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
How do we get the lock open?
We could try using a pry bar, the one you took from my motor carriage, or
Or,
we
Lieutenant?
could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
He might also have information. This is better than the pry bar idea.
Yeah, we can do that too. We got a lot of questioning to do. We got a lot of stuff to do. And it's only 9, it's almost 9 p.m. Okay, so we got a couple more leads. Mañana. If he's still around. We gotta do like this thing. I don't want to talk to the union guy and get help getting the body down, but if I have to, I have to. I don't want to, but I might have to. Let's see here.
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
Kuno told me you're supposed to know about the armor that Weasel had visited. Turned out he has one hell of a colonial mug collection.
Yeah, the janitor who gave me the key to his apartment said the guy's a bit of an asshole.
Yeah, his mug collection certainly represented antiquated social values.
Like I said before, I don't know much about this weasel, but the bossman said he's a real piece of work.
He touches his
Thanks for
beret.
helping out, friend.
Kuno told me you were supposed to know about the armor?
The little boy had it good on his promise.
His promise.
To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words. Not mine.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official union probe, you know.
Okay.
Track it down, see who took it.
All right. Why is the union probing? Oh, right, I forgot. We're in a weird space where like technically the union is kind of like the de facto force here.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, the cops in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock. Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes.
Probe into the armor. What did you learn?
I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk union man about some armor.
Okay. Very useful information,
What
sir.
else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part.
What sort of technical stuff?
I did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
Okay.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove. So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
Hold up. 4 pieces, helmet, leg, cuirass, gauntlets, boots. What about
Or
leggings?
they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. Forget about them. I did.
I'm gonna find 1 piece of it. One is
Nice
enough.
and balanced. Some junior officers can take care of the rest.
Smart choice. It's only that one spot you need armored too. The one the bullet hits.
That's true.
Good luck if you go for those boots though. You'd have an easier time wresting the spurs off a boyadero than getting them off him.
Really? A boyadero.
It's a minor nuisance. It's all good.
He thinks, not yet. Better to get this business out of the way. Sweeter then.
I did some research
How does
in
Let's
parts.
see here.
So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass.
Okay.
Yes.
Nothing
You
there.
said as much.
Thank you for your cooperation,
No
sir.
problem. If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
Sure. Good talking to you. Gotta run. All right. Well, that's additional information. Where's the rest of the armor? Kuno lied to you. He lied to me! Get the hangman's boot. The body has to be down, autopsy has to be finished, and Kim has to be absent. He wouldn't approve. This will be devilishly tricky, so don't beat yourself if you manage to send the body to the processing while getting hold of the boots. Okay. Kuno lied to me. Oh, he lied to me. Unforgivable, Mr. Kuno. We can also talk to this nice gardener lady.
Hello again, officer. How are things?
Tell me, what exactly have you been doing in your greenhouse? In March.
Well, this might be the last snow we get. At least I hope so. Snow has nutrients in it. Helps everything green up in the spring. At least that's what my grandma always told me.
Is that? I feel like she's bullshitting me. Like, really?
Yes, think about the cute grandma, not the weird snow.
All right, visual calculus. Squint your eyes and look at her intently. Disingenuous grandma. Doing like the Fry meme. Sus.
All you can see is the fact that her skin is a different color from yours. That's literally all. You're gonna have to run with that.
Oh god, I have to say it. Oh god. This is what happens when you, this is what happens. Oh, this is what happens when you fail these checks. How bad did I fail? It's a medium. Oh, I'm always 1 off. What the fuck, game? God, blah. Well, I made my bed. You're black.
What does that mean?
So, what kind of music?
we
Nothing.
should proceed with our business in Martinez?
I have to run. I gotta go. I gotta go and wipe the shame off me. I think we're gonna get a call from HR. I'm sorry. Sorry, copper turds, apparently. All right, Kuno.
Fuck does Kuno care?
The boy turns to you. He doesn't care. I talked to Mañana about the armor.
So?
Well, what do you think I should pick? I'll put this up to a poll because I think we got a couple options here. What do you think, BB? You promised to sick the pigs on him. He said thank you. Wasn't too keen on chasing down that armor anyway. He said you're now the king of Jamrock? Try again with the vote. 1, 2, 3. Peter, Paul, Mary. 1, 2, 3. Ba ba da be. Ba 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 da ba 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 da. He's, I don't know. Part of me wants to scare the little guy, but then again, he doesn't seem like he's scared of much. He told me you promised to sick the pigs on him.
Yeah, so? Kuno did sick the pigs on him? Kuno's a man of his word.
I mean, correct.
Kuno sent your fat ass running around like yellow.
Look, Pig. Kuno sent you to rough some people up. Kuno played you. That happened. Now you and Kuno should move on.
I will remember this, Kuno.
You got fucked. You got fucked, Pig. Fucked bad. Of course you're gonna remember this. Now get the fuck out of here, Grief and the Kuno. After this shit, you better have something real interesting to say if you want to stay in Kuno's face.
Yeah, real interesting.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Oh, I really hate that man. I really hate that boy. All right, there's one more thing on our to-do list. Let's go back to the word. Oh.
All around you, rain falls on the great city of Rivershot. Rain drips from the eaves and floods the gutters, washing the filth away. The spring thaw must be here. The snow is melting.
What am I doing?
Looking up at the sky, cold water dripping from your hair.
What do I see?
Grey sky like great battleships, clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls down on the world.
And how does it feel?
Humid. Your coat shields you from the rain while the city shivers around you.
I'm gonna turn up the music just a little bit. What is in the west? What is in the west?
Over the water, a flight of stairs leading into the ocean. Wave after wave washing the coast of Martinez, with its motorboats and gently swaying reeds.
Game? Oh, I thought there was gonna be more there. Now I'm stuck. Game? Game break? I think the game broke on me. Yeah, game's broke. Game broke on me. When was the last save? Oh, we gotta go. Really? Ah, jeez. Man, I don't remember this game being this buggy. Oh, we basically have to do everything again. Okay, I gotta do everything else again. Thanks, hydrate, baby. Ah, that sucks, but whatever. It happens. I guess we just gotta do everything. All right, speed run this time. Ah, thanks for the care package, buddy. Appreciate it. Music's up a little bit more. It's nice and chill. All right, Kuno.
So you tried to kill Kuno's girl? What's up with that? You want to talk about it?
I'm sorry about that. I got carried away.
Do this shit again, and Kuno's gonna climb in your room at night. Kuno knows, but you and Kuno are good for now. Pals, shoot that shit at Kuno.
Right,
and
let's.
You're back in business with the Kuno. Now what is it?
I wanted to discuss the body with you, Kuno. There were concussions all over his body.
He says you're stupid.
Oh.
You hit.
Kuno's fucking got. Look at Kuno. Does Kuno?
Kuno.
You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Curious, my lead.
Yeah.
Still, seems suspicious.
You're testing.
Get lost.
Yeah. The kingdom of Kuno. The fuck do you? Look, fuck does.
It's a trap.
Dunno.
Kipped is a pejorative term used to describe people.
Look.
Yeah, what was she doing in the green? Yes, it seems.
All right, there we go.
Yeah, whatever.
We're back there.
Kuno doesn't-
Speed runs. Kuno doesn't fucking care. Yeah, Kuno doesn't care about my speed running. Oh, now the game's saving.
This
Weirdly
trash
enough.
container is the body is downwind.
We could try using a... Or we could...
He might also.
All right, we're gonna get the. That gets us the task for talking to the. To Gart in the Whirling Rags again. Let's go talk to Call Me Mañana. Speed run, speed run, speed run.
Wandering Man. How can I help you?
Tuna is supposed to be up with the armor.
What happened?
I was asked
Did you?
at first, so I went. Serves me right for doing menial footwork.
What did you
I
learn?
What else?
Not much.
What technical
It's
stuff?
in parts. So, as I count.
I'm gonna
that's
find
good.
one piece of it.
Smart
One is
choice.
enough.
Good luck if you go for those boots, though. You'd have an easier time. It's in my.
He thinks.
No problem. Yeah, the janitor who gave me the key to his apartment said the guy's a bit of an asshole.
See how we're all busy concentrating on racist mugs? That's what the ruling class wants.
Yeah, it would be really bad if we got into an argument about him. Waste of a good noon. Or afternoon. Or night. Anyway, thanks for helping out.
I mean, he's right. Okay. I didn't really care that much. I wasn't gonna get much of there, but it was a jokey answer. I have to come back here later and talk to the cabbies, the haulers, about something. All right.
I can't believe it's snowing again. It felt like springtime just a few days ago.
Tell me, what's exactly I've been doing in the greenhouse in March?
Snow.
Okay, am I gonna
Think
screw this
about
up a second time?
Grandma, not the weird snow. All you can see is the fact that her skin is a different color from.
You're
What
black.
does that mean?
We should
Nothing.
proceed with our business in Martinez.
It means nothing. Maybe the game froze because it's like, I don't let racists play this game. What if the game was smart? Like, racists aren't allowed to play this game. I didn't do nothing. Excuse me, sir. Hey, guard, I need to ask you something real quick.
Can I help you?
Is the trade crash container out back yours?
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
I wonder what this feeling is.
Prod at him and find out.
I might as well try. Doesn't it seem callous to you, guarding even your leftovers from the poor?
Callous? What are you? Kras Mazov?
Baby?
Almost all establishments in Revachol keep their trash locked. The Whirling in Rags is not special in that regard.
Krasmazov, nom de guerre, was an economist and a historical materialist. He was a leading figure on the Grad side of the Centennial Revolution, where he headed the 9-day government. Mazov is considered the father of scientific communism, Mazovian thought, or Mazovianism.
Maybe I am Krasmazov.
What are we talking about? Was this not about the trash container?
No, wait. I am Krasmazov.
We should return to the case of your mistaken identity at a later time, officer. It was about the trash container.
We need the keys.
What for? Mazov? Are you planning to nationalize my trash container?
Baby, maybe I want to steal it back for the working people, the laborers.
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
I was thinking this is the whirling guard and a thing I need to talk about.
What thing?
I saw a sign that said the mess hall is reserved for the Union.
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction.
He tosses his head in disdain.
They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
I think he's talking about me and the bill.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
How do we find them?
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even men on strike.
This is why Kim's really good.
Glance at the clock on the wall behind the manager. Huh.
It's after 6. The signs start reserved starting 16. Why isn't anyone in the mess hall?
Good question.
They're probably getting drunk or protesting something somewhere. Or laying low after the, lynching.
Why would that be?
They probably fucking killed that guy or something, and that's why.
I have a feeling we'll make their acquaintance sooner or later.
Yep, something to talk about.
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
It's about the money I owe.
Yes, have you got it?
How much do I owe you again?
A lot. For the room and broken window, 100 real. Like what? I was really enjoying talking about the money you owe me.
I'm sure you were. I need to get class. Have a good stream. Thanks, BB. Take care. Talk to you later, buddy. Study hard. And 2 days. You're almost there. Home stretch, BB. You got this. Goodbye. I'll come back. I'll come back with the money. I just don't have it at the moment. For some reason I can't talk to the patrons that much, but I'll come back. Anyway, I got the key for the garbage.
Fuck does Kuno care? So?
He said to thank you.
Fuck, okay. Kuno's a giver like that, yes?
He looks slightly confused. Yes!
Kuno sent your fat
Look, pig. Kuno sent you to rough some people up. Kuno played you. That happened. Now you and... what
Whatever,
is
kid.
this? Trying to be cool with your new asshole. Kuno was just being nice to you. You got fucked bad. After this shit, you better...
Yeah, real interest.
Kuno doesn't...
All right, so we have a key.
This trash container is
Open the
a
padlock.
well-oiled crack. The lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
What's this?
Just a feeling. A warning from some part of you.
Open the lid.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Look at the boxes of carton.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below. And turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
What about the rags?
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers.
Grab them.
As the legs of the slime-covered cheese begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer.
Lieutenant produces a black plastic bag marked evidence from his pocket. Bag to
Hit or
trousers.
mark blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but
He looks into the container.
the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Reach for it.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt,
Ugh.
olive color, appears from the food waste, dripping with
Oh, bag the shirt.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that,
Throwing out towel. A mug. That's all.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
You think someone in the whirling might have been involved, maybe?
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
Okay.
the lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
Mug. Getting that mug, too. Why?
You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron,
An antique?
only in its social sensibility.
Take the mug.
Interesting. Reminds me of the mug collection we saw in our weasel's apartment. Maybe he or she has been dumping their garbage here.
An interesting little clue. Let's see where this goes. Clues have a way of magically connecting to other clues down the road.
Or it may just be a coincidence. Either way, something to keep in mind. What else do you see?
The container sounds a muffled gong.
Ugh.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
That was a lot. They got a racist mug. This broken-eared mug somehow made its way into the Warling and Rags dumpster. It predicts a person of Samaran descent frolicking in a field of saffron flowers. Buck-toothed and green feeble-mindedly. It seems to be of a cheap knockoff of some colonial area
It's just
intake.
a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much.
There's actually quite a lot. Let's look at that content.
Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
Mug is an example of prejudice. I'm going to use it as an example of what not to do.
But it was in the trash. Why not just call it out when you see it? Or do some volunteering work. Just finish your case, detective.
Okay, Yellow Mug, if you say so. Ruin my fun. Need an armor piece. Get the boots off the feet. Find out it's in the union box. Put the clothes in the trash. We can ask Kuno and ask a guard. I know that the detective doesn't really want to, but let's ask the dumbass kid.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I have some more questions about the crime scene, Kuno.
Yeah? The kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you want with it?
I was wondering about that trash container.
Don't be wondering about Kuno's shit, pig.
Perhaps might have stashed something more in that container.
Yes, absolutely, absolutely. Why the fuck are you telling this shit to Kuno?
The dead man's clothes were in the trash container. How did they get there?
Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno.
I need to know. It could lead in the someone may have tampered with the murder scene.
Listen. Kuno doesn't care about this small-time shit. Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit. Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real.
No, Kuno, you don't know anything about the tampering I'm investigating or have pants. Anything to fuck with this little kid right now.
Whatever. Kuno was trying to help you, but you're too fat for falling anyway, pig.
There's also a mug in the trash.
The fuck? A mug in the trash? Is this about the fucking clothes again?
Yes, does this quaint, better not taken out of its historical context have anything to do with it? Does this adequate depiction of a South Samaritan, does this racist mug have anything to do with it?
Yeah, Kuno sees where this is going. Kuno's got that fast brain. You saying you pigs are after the mug fucker, cause he's the clothes fucker?
I can't hear you, Kuno. Speak louder, Kuno.
That's exactly what I'm saying, Kuno. Someone has tampered the crime scene. Some of it cleaned some of it up.
Shit, that's tense. Someone's going to the beat-down basement, huh? Mug guy gonna get tied to the radiator. Kuno doesn't know who put that shit in there. And if he did, he wouldn't squeal. But if you find out, maybe you can...
Tell the Kuno who it was. He's curious. He likes putting two and two together here.
He just likes to sit thinking like he's important.
Stop turning into a pig, Kuno. They're trying to get you hooked on the snitching. Get away from my Kuno.
Yeah, get your bacon shit away. Kuno doesn't like to be seen with the popo. Get your shit done and out of Kuno's face.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, whatever.
I'm out.
Kuno doesn't...
Kuno doesn't fucking care. Whatever. All right, so now let's ask an adult who might be able to speak to us at a reasonable level. We're learning Mazio socioeconomics. We're gonna need another hour for that. We might learn it by the time we're done. I think investigations stop at 10. So let's make sure we get this key back to Gart and everything before everything. You can also check out the back apparently now, and we got some new people to talk to. But that's good. We're making some progress, slow but steady.
I'll help you.
Here's your trash container key.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
I found the victim's clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Who else has keys to the trash container?
The trash collection service, CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threats that solves itself down the road.
On Clinton Street, near the Boogie Street Diamond, a small truck rattles down an alleyway. It stops by a rusted trash container. Two men, their faces rough and swollen, jump out. They look at the container despondently. CSM is written on their backs.
Thank you anyway.
I like those little like cuts. It feels like when Shivers gets involved, it's like a little smash cut, like in something like a Scrubs or like a sitcom where like it takes like a tune, like a little thing in the back. Anyway, did someone on your staff have put them there?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
Maybe you don't remember putting them there. Maybe you were sleepwalking or in a fugue
I
state.
think fugue states are more your forte, officer.
Okay, I don't have it. All right, let's talk about something
Yeah.
else. That's fine. All right. Check the kitchen. Am I allowed to go back here? I am. Dishes are drying. They smell of chemicals and pine trees. Aroma of spices, alcohol, and tomato hanging in the air. I have 21 bucks.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
Touch the door.
The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side.
Try to push on the door.
The door does not budge.
I wonder where the door leads.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
It's part of the whirling rags. There's something about this place that makes me want to know.
Eccentric. But okay, I suppose we could look into it. As a side investigation.
Yes, it's a mini side
Garth
investigation.
is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
More quests. I mean, we need the XP. Whatever nonsense we get into, which is the point of this game. All right, come on, Garth.
Can I help you?
I saw another thing at the whirling.
Another thing. Great. I love those.
I know you do, best friend. There's a mysterious blue steel door in the back of the kitchen.
Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
Do you know what's behind it? Or do you have...
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
I think you'd like to know what's back there.
Fine, okay. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that. Yes?
I think we're good. Thanks, Garth. Thanks, bestest best friend. I have 21 real. Do you think someone will take my racist mug? Maybe I can pawn that off down at the bottom. Wait, we can use the radio to call in the number for the armor, right?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Let's pick up the radio.
Precinct 57, how may I assist you?
Could you run a serial number from a pair of armored boots for me?
Sure, officer. What's the number? And the make of the armor, if you know it.
E50 100 1000. Make and model of the armor is Fairweather T500 VE.
Got it. I'll contact the ICG database immediately. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully they'll have dug up something useful by then.
The International Collaboration Police, ICP, is an inter-Isoleri law enforcement service, the crown jewel in the moral intern diadem, alongside EPIS and the coalition government.
Turn on the radio for now.
7th, over and out.
A voice disappears into the
In
void.
the cabin, you see a
Close the door. All right. Radio did it in. I got about 20 minutes because I think quitting time is 10 o'clock. here. Maybe he'll take my racist mug. I hope he takes my racist mug. I need the money.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
There was something I'd like to sell?
Sure. Let me have a look.
Show him the photo?
Oh, no. I don't like those kinds of objects. No sale.
Do you know what the tattoos mean?
Aphotic paths, counter-radiance networks, anti-magnetism. It's darkness. That's all I know.
Okay.
Sell me something lighter.
You have absolutely no idea what aphotic paths are, but the tattoos on the man are not that.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
I don't want to sell that. It's too important. I can't sell the racist thing, huh? The racist mug. That's a shame. I have anything to sell at the moment.
Time, perhaps.
Secret passage, run a number, call back in an hour in the day. That's for tomorrow. We need to find a bunch of stuff, but when can I do the cargo knickknacks? Plaisance is a medium for drama. Do I have anything that encrypts my drama? Not really. Okay. I guess we can do this. We did have that thing to talk about with the lead here.
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man. What's on your mind?
Well, we got ads coming soon, but you seem like a man who knows about drugs.
Ah, man. Me and narcotics go way back. Had some good times surfing the psychic waves of my own consciousness, you know? But those days are behind me. There are other addictions in my life now. Why the inquiry, my man?
Let me be straight with you, my man. I'm trying to figure out who's smuggling drugs out of Terminal B.
We have a credible lead, sir. Someone on this roundabout is waiting for a bulk shipment from the harbor to load it on their lorry and drive it to Jamrock.
Yeah.
Not me, man. No way. I don't need any trouble. Shit's bad enough anyway. This jam's got folks up in arms, and I'm afraid it's headed toward a conflagration.
What? Wait, why are you still hanging around then?
Gotta guard the stuff. Bosses don't look kindly on missing cargo, and it gives me time to work on my rhymes.
A rhymesmith? This is quite credible. It goes with its cadence and way of speaking.
I suppose. Who do you think could be conducting the drug trade then?
Look, man, I try to stay away from the criminal underbelly of Revachol. I'm a guest here. You really need to find another man to probe with those questions.
We wouldn't say he's lying, sire.
I don't think he's lying. Understood his theatrics. Let's try 58%.
Wait, there's something here, stored away in some dusty corner. It starts like...
A mirror's temperature is always 0. It is ice in the veins. Its camera is an X-ray.
Whoa. What else?
It is a chalice held out to you in silent communication. I have no idea what I'm saying, but my imagination's running wild, yo.
Silent communion. That's good.
Where gaspingly you partake of a shifting identity, never your own.
Dang, that's some great shit. You came up with that yourself.
I think I may be an actual poet and learned it in my heart. I think I may be an actual poet, and I've learned it in my heart.
No matter. It's a fine stanza. You're not so bad after all, for a cop.
For a cop?
They're more often in the fists than rhymes, see? Let alone honesty in verse.
Organization, I'm doing what little I can to do right by people.
Well, you've given me some hope, I guess.
He gives me a thumbs up. Hey!
You found some common ground with this man. Even impressed him. The next time you look in the mirror, though, Remember those words.
That's all for now. Bye.
Why does art inspire you so much?
It does. Yeah. But what is art?
Excellent question. Art is a diverse range of visual,
Uh-huh.
literary, auditory, and performative creativity. It's an expression of imagination and technical skill.
Ooh.
Additionally, it's history, criticism, and pure enjoyment.
I see.
In short, art is the highest form of human communication, representation, narrative, emotion, and agency intertwined.
But I fit into the art world? I mean...
Have you looked in the mirror lately? You have the exact features of a savage art critic, with that beard and those clothes, disheveled and prophetic. Perhaps you should try to critique architecture too.
Wait, architecture's also art? I'm good at that, especially the software kind.
Of course not. It's autism.
Oh.
Box drawing. Masturbation with a ruler and a sextant or whatever they use. You should demean and criticize the genteel institution of architecture while extolling the virtues of the pure arts.
Called out by my own conceptualization. Welcome back from break, everybody. My own conceptualization is calling me out for being autistic. I apologize. Wait, what about music? Is it art? Is mayonnaise an art?
Only the most experimental kind.
Guess I have been feeling critical lately.
Yes, you seek substance.
Substance?
No vapid representations and reproductions of social mores as made manifest in stuffy biennials. We're talking real, living art here. Become the art cop. Half art critic, half cop.
But don't I have to be 100% cop to get the case finished and all that?
Quit being so indecisive. What are you going for here? Some kind of indecisive and camp aesthetic now? Strike a bold shape here. Go art or go home.
Okay.
Exactly. It's not only your duty to only catch the criminals off the street, you must also apprehend criminals of the printing press and the gallery, the trite and derivative artists and writers of the world. Go ahead and provide savage criticisms, art cop. The world is yours to rip to pieces and reassemble.
Damn. That sounds kind of badass when he puts it that way. Actual art degree. Yeah, it's another coppa type. The worst one. The most savage and brutal. The art cop. Wait, which one am I at right now? I'm the sorry cop. And then can't even look at this shit. It's another capo type. The worst one. The most savage and brutal. The art cop. Nothing is good enough for him. Everything is shit. You have to employ an armada of adjectives to depict and demean the mediocrity of the works and visual institutions around you. Really flex that critical muscle until the vocabulary for punishing mediocrity becomes second nature. Here we go. I'm 60 points. I'm still 40 points behind a skill point. And I have to think about what I would use that in. It seems like something in the blue would be the best, but... we'll figure it out. All right. It's getting really late. I was about to say, please let me move. Please tell me I didn't freeze the game again. Is there anyone still around to talk to? Oh, one second, guys. 1 second. Oh, never mind. I think someone was trying to spam call me or something. Anyway. Let's see. There's someone over here. Maybe they'll talk to us. Okay, good. We saved the game. That's good. Hello.
A small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. The photo, an ambrotype from the turn of the century, as golden as her smile.
Excuse me, ma'am. I'd like to ask some questions.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
If you want her attention, you may need to be more forceful.
Where am I? Who are you?
Like a magician recalling a subject from hypnosis, you've jolted her back to reality. Are you all right, ma'am? You were out.
Never mind. I remember now. I'm still stuck in that traffic jam in the 50s.
Wait, what's so bad about the 50s?
The men have small jaws and everything is made out of plastic. Why do you need plastic when you can make the world out of amber?
When else would you be then?
Back in Methka, during the time of the revolution. The sidewalks and cafes are filled with young people. I was on my way to see a new Boyadero picture starring Gabriel Buenguerro. Until you came along, that is.
Sorry to interrupt your dreaming, ma'am. Who's Gabriel Buenguerro?
This is Gabriel Buenguerro.
She shows you the photograph in the lavish amber frame.
A strikingly handsome man looks straight at you, his head crowned with a wide brim hat. His hair is dark as an oil slick, and his jaw the most perfectly chiseled thing you've ever seen.
He was the biggest star of his day. Girls used to faint in the aisles of cinema whenever he came on the screen. And schoolboys used to memorize all of his lines.
She leans back, savoring the world she's conjured up.
In all likelihood, it's a world that's only ever existed in her mind.
So I take it you were in Mesk when you were young?
Someone was.
She nods as if her meaning were perfectly clear. Are these not your memories?
They are someone's memories, boy. What difference does it make if it's me or not? They're beautiful. That is all that matters. Beautiful and true. And they will win. They're coming for this, you know? All of this.
Sorry to interrupt your dreaming, ma'am.
I wasn't dreaming. I was there, Loman. It was early spring, and the mine behind the Black Sun had just come out. The posters were 20 meters tall. Everything was golden.
Her eyes narrow, and she appears to take your measure.
While you, people, were tearing each other apart over your petty little revolution. In Methk, it was a golden age.
The Republic of Mesk is a massive confederation on the Isola of Muindi, the world's largest state by territory. It's a petrostate, a constitutional monarchy, and, as of recently, an outcast due to its tilt to the far right.
I see. I have some other questions for you. Police questions.
Why not, Harife? It's not like I have anything better to do in this hellhole.
Herethe? Alright. She settles back against the railing of her motor lorry. Behind her, mountains of memorabilia, photos, and knickknacks line the dashboard. What are you hauling?
Diamonds.
Diamonds? Really?
Of course not. But wouldn't it be marvelous if I was?
I mean, it'd be pretty cool. But what are you really hauling?
Whatever stupid things they put in the lorry, I imagine.
So you don't know what you're hauling in your own lorry?
I quit concerning myself with that a long time ago. Besides, I don't drive the lorry for the cargo, if you know what I mean.
She says that as if something narcotic is the real reason.
Wait, you get high off driving the lorry?
Oh, it's so much more than a high where I go, Harife. It's low. I go to the bottom.
She closes her eyes in reverie.
Yeah, it's definitely some kick. Some terrible kick in the dark. A sleep kick. Perhaps you can find out later.
What if the cargo's contraband?
Then it's contraband, Loman. What? Do you want to take an old woman in? Be my guest. Lock me away like Bad Hand Hermenegildo.
Bad Hand Hermenegildos' bad hand strangled 300 people.
Damn.
What can I say? Some people just really like strangling people.
I mean, I enjoy it. I mean, what? Anyway, before I came, you seemed, away?
She's just a distracted old woman. We should maybe let her get back to her things.
So he doesn't think she's a smuggler.
You hear that, Loman? I don't think your partner likes you spending too much time with me.
Why is that, Lieutenant?
Nothing. I just don't think she's connected to anything.
He doesn't want your frail mind caught up in something here. Something unconnected to the case. But connected to this woman tuning out like that.
Should you drive a lorry if you get like that?
Oh, don't worry about me. I'm one of the best camioners around. I drive routes no one else will.
Like what?
Lomonosov's Land, Udashnaya's Zemlya.
I love the writing in this game.
Lane.
She nods and closes her eyes again, letting her mind
A
submerge.
terrible cold comes over her, rattling her teeth as she stares inward.
The Transcatolia Magistral. You for 1A. Adestradas do Mirador. All the good ones. The deep trenches. Where the bluebirds fly.
She opens her eyes again and shudders. Cool. Ride until you're dust, sister.
Irmao. I already am dust.
You seem like a woman or two who knows a thing or two about drugs.
What do I need drugs for, Lowman? What I see, what I feel. The great adversary. No drugs can compare.
The adversary?
Yes. There is a protagonista and an adversario. I am on the side of the adversary. There's no coming back from that hole.
Those epithets are familiar somehow. The great adversary. The great unrest. I don't like the sound of any of that. Sounds like a horrible drug. The worst one of them all.
That's not really what I was getting at.
Then what were you getting at?
Maybe if she thought you're corrupt.
Evart sent me?
Who the fuck is Irad?
The union boss?
Ah, and what do I care about the union boss? He's no Gabriel. He's no Franco Negro. He's not even Hermenegildo the Hound.
Fine, let me put this another way. Are you smuggling drugs through Terminal B? You
Maybe. Probably not. Makes no difference to me either way.
said earlier you don't know what cargo you're hauling. Could it be drugs?
Just this month, I made half a dozen trips from Saramiris to Grat on the U41A. What do you think they take from Saramiris to Grat, Loman?
Drugs?
No, Loman, diamonds.
Right, you said that earlier.
Damn this. Make her answer.
Okay. Okay, if you're not involved with the drug trafficking, then why are you still waiting here?
Where do you want me to go? This isn't so bad. I can listen to music, or the seagulls. Look at all the colors and the futures of this world. It's a good palate cleanser, this jamboree.
I don't think she did it.
Or I can just relax and let my mind carry me back where it will, to the great plain.
It feels like just a smear job by that lady
I think
anyway.
we're done here, no?
Yeah, thank you for now.
Yes, go. Enough jamboree. I need to get back to Mesky.
No, Kim wants to talk.
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year.
Still haven't paid the cafeteria manager for damages yet.
We should take care of that, then.
I don't have the money.
Let's talk to him anyway. An officer of the RCM shouldn't be sleeping in the streets. We'll figure something out.
I got like $20. I did a pretty good job. I thought I collected a pretty good amount of money, all things considered, but unfortunately I just don't have it. Hi, Shizu. Good morning. We're doing well. Thank you for the boat. Oh, you don't have no. First of all, don't apologize. You don't. There's no need to apologize. I'm glad you're here. All the same, I will get a hydrate going in here in a minute. All right. Well, we did a lot. I'll get that. Thank you for the care package. Hello, Gart.
Can I help you?
So about the money I owe.
Yes. Have you got it?
Gart, I'm gonna level with you. Is there a way I can make some sort of arrangement for tonight?
Does that arrangement include you paying me what we already agreed you owe me?
I'll pay you back tomorrow. I am an honest cop.
As a police officer, you must understand that I cannot take you at your word.
Let's
evidence.
see. I called a black person. I called the gardener black. Let's see. I tried to ask people if they were druggies. I became an art cop, or have the potential to be an art cop. So I could be a sorry cop, the communist cop, and now an art cop. And we found some evidence behind in the dumpster. So we got a few things going on for us here. That's about it. What? I'm just telling you what I did.
Evidence being money. You can't stay here without money.
Hold on. I still have my key, you know.
Good luck trying to use it.
He taps his foot against the metal box installed at the back of the counter.
All the locks have an electronic component. They have to be unlocked down here with a master key before your guest key will open the lock.
This conversation isn't going anywhere, is it?
Not until you bring me the money.
Okay. I might have something in my motor carriage we can use when you're done here.
Oh, Lieutenant, we're done here.
Goodbye. Well, what do you got for me, Kim? I tried. Listen, I have 21 real, but he needs 100. I need another 79 real. You said something in the motor carriage.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
I have something here we could sell. Look in the back, in the suspect transport enclosure.
Transport enclosure? Regular people just call it the cage.
It is hard to be poor.
The cage at the back of the motor carriage looks rather uncomfortable. 4 shiny hubcaps are stacked against the seat. Their silver edges sparkle in the dark.
I confiscated these 4 a little while back. We can take them to the pawn shop down by the Martinez Canal.
Thanks. I appreciate the help.
The lieutenant nods as you take the spinners.
I owe this man so much. I owe this man so much. I will die for this man. I will die for you, kid. If someone shoots at you, they gotta shoot me first. Hello, sir. Did you look into the gibberish issue? There was a patch that came out.
Hello. Let me know if I can help you.
There was a patch that came out for this today, but it still doesn't seem to work. I wonder if it's because I'm using the dyslexic text. Let's see. Text glitch. Dyslexic font bug. It's a dyslexic font bug. So if I just switch to non-dyslexic text. Apologies to all the dyslexic people. Maybe it'll work. I have something to sell.
We'd like to sell these hubcaps.
Roy takes the hubcaps from the lieutenant and inspects them.
I don't.
Iridescent.
I don't, but I was trying to be friendly, you know, accessible where possible, right?
Yes, these are very, very good. Did you defraud some foreign prince for them? Jump a mesk banger?
What?
No matter. I'll give you 200 real.
No one was defrauded or jumped, I assure you.
Lieutenant explains to the pawnbroker, opens the register and counts the cash.
Of course. I meant no offense. 200 real for you, officer. Delightful doing business with you. Do come again.
Thank you. Here's the 100 real you need for you.
Yeah, I guess it's a bug with dyslexic.
The rest is for him, to compensate for the pain of being separated from his radiant spinners.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
No, not at the moment.
Another time, perhaps.
Man, Kim, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Kim. He had to do that. He did that for me. Pay for the damages with the spinner cash. Maybe I can get enough. Maybe if I get enough money, I could come back and get the spinners for him. Kim is too much of a capybara, bro. He's so fun. He's such a bro. He's a true bro, man. Okay, well, it's a okay, so the problem was the dyslexia thing, which is weird. But we fixed it. Hello, Gart.
Can I help you?
About the money, Art.
Yes. Have you got it?
I have your money.
Well?
Cost. I hope you choke on it. I'm gonna be nice. Sorry for the trouble.
Great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered. If you continue to stay here, I just ask that you please pay your nightly bill in advance starting tomorrow. The electronic lock to your room has been disabled till 9 p.m. tomorrow. Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
Well, the good news is I have 20 real for
I'll
that.
take a room here too.
He opens his wallet.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
I'm gonna sing karaoke here.
Absolutely out of the question.
What do you mean?
Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit.
Exactly.
Your body is ready, sire.
Goodbye. Absolutely not. Well, the good news is doing that completed a quest. So we got another level up. I'll be right back, Chizu. I'm gonna go get my tea. I just hit the mic with my elbow. I'll be right back and we're gonna get that water or that tea. Hey, I'm back now. First things first. Stretch in here. Hydrate. Okay. You're gonna go. Thank you for the care package, Shiza. All right, now, where was I? Right. I was going upstairs. I also have enough for a level up. I want to be... the thing is, I don't need to do this right away. We bought an extra slot for another thought. We could do that again, but... I think, like... First of all, I don't know why visual calculus is down. Bonus from thoughts. Wait, which one is robbing me of my thoughts? Oh, that one looks like reaction. That's why. Okay. So that'll go back up. We put a point in logic and rhetoric. Volition would help us with keeping morale up. What happened, Shizu? You okay? Savoir faire. You okay? Is it the PC? I was stressed out about the P. Yeah. That's true. That wasn't very fun, but, I figured it was just something to do. And, I didn't want to bring up anything to make it worse. I was so stressed out. Oh, and there's no charger nearby? Is that the idea? That there's not a charger nearby? Like there's no one to bump some power up. Yeah. How much battery have Shizu? I don't want you to waste it. I don't want, you might need your phone for an emergency. I would feel bad if something happened. 52. Okay. Well, please keep enough that you need. Okay. I mean, I'm happy to have you here, but I also know that like, if you need your phone and you can't get one, you can't get anything readily, it's probably best to just let it go. I'll be okay. Who's this? I'm probably gonna have to just get rid of this. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, any phone for work, and it just started. Yeah, if you need to, if you need your phone for work, yeah, that's fine. If you're gonna just be here for audio, that's okay. But even so, if it's gonna be too much of a drain on your phone, please, and I say this as your friend, it's okay. Please turn the stream off if you need your phone later, okay? But I'll be here. I'll keep visual, and then I guess I gotta up the yapping a little bit so that you know what you're doing here. Anyways, so we got our paid. Let's go to bed. All right, so we both rented a room out for the night. Still have the key. So I guess Kim's taking this room. Well, Kim, should we say goodnight? Should I kiss you? Should we kiss?
Yes.
Do you think we should talk about the case now? Tell me about the case.
What do you want to know?
Would you say this is a mysterious case?
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
Why not?
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
So maybe the case isn't, but could it be sexy?
There was some interest in this case at my station, but not for the reasons you have in mind. You seem to wish there was
Are you sure there's not some sex angle we should be considering, Kim?
Good point. Martinez is famed for its occult sex murder rites. We'll get on it immediately.
I knew it!
The weary tone is the surest indicator that the lieutenant is being sarcastic.
I mean, it doesn't have to be a cult. It could just be like, you know, a sex murder. It doesn't have to be a murder. It could just be sex.
That's commendable. Was there anything else?
It can still be an otherworldly sex mystery in your head, with a dark twist even.
He did say yes. You're right.
He's basically challenging you to sex it up with some lurid twist. Don't get right into it. Sit on it a bit.
Yeah, you know what?
And hit him with it.
You know what, Kim? I don't think you're ready for the kind of sexy twists I have in mind. I'm gonna hold it back. Just for your own safety, Buster. That's great. If we're on different precincts, why are we on the same case?
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
What do you mean?
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
You know what I'm in on? Retrograde amnesia?
Better still than an imbecilic cop-off.
Cop-off? Tell me about it. Cop-off?
It's just stupidity.
Okay, I'll let it go.
Was there anything else you wanted to know about the case?
Nah, that's all I need for now. White check, Inland Empire, legendary. Convince Kim there's a sexy dark mystery twist. No. We said we're gonna stew on it. No, I get it, but we're gonna stay on it. I want to talk about you.
Me?
Yeah, you.
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
You'll work better together if we have a little more rapport.
That's a fair point. All right, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
You don't look like other people around here.
That's because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic.
What is Seoul?
It's a part of the world, officer. A geopolitical entity and a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting.
Seoul is a protectionist, isolationist, pan-Isolari state west of the Insulindian Isola. Actually, it's quite interesting. Some would even say mysterious.
Sexily mysterious? You're making it sound uninteresting. I still want to know more.
You're barking up the wrong tree. I don't speak a word of Seolite. I've never met either one of my grandparents, and I've never been to Seoul. I'm a regular Revacholière.
A point of pride to him.
I see. You're wearing glasses.
That's correct.
You feel a slight urge to put the lieutenant down for this, but you can't quite muster enough testosterone.
I don't want to put the lieutenant down. No, I don't.
Are
Glasses
they?
are cool.
They're mostly just cumbersome.
You could use a good, normal peer yourself.
I think so. Do you ever talk with yourself?
What do you mean?
You know, when you're thinking, do you have like conversations with like your brain?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
It's called being autistic, Kim.
The lieutenant's conceptualization skills must be rather rudimentary.
So you're saying your brain never just chimes in with advice or warnings or anything?
I can't say that it does, no.
Hi,
When I
Copy.
need to think, I just use my notebook.
I see. Hi, Copy. Good to see you. Welcome
The
in.
lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. We all have our different mediums. His is written.
I see.
You're super lucid, yet psychedelic. You don't need office supplies to connect to your nervous system. You're special.
Thanks, Lieutenant.
Good. Let's change the subject.
No, not right now. All right, let's get to bed. Well, good night, Kim. It was good talking to you.
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
That's a nice way of putting it. Good night, Lieutenant.
Just a moment. We should talk about our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
Okay. Are we gonna kiss? Maybe? Possibly? Hope you're doing well, Copy.
The air outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then,
Now then, we should talk about the investigation. But I also feel you're a bit hazy on the RCM. Our role here, our rights, our jurisdiction, basically.
He lights a cigarette. Can always do better, that's true. I didn't know you smoked, Kim.
I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
He so fucking does. How'd you get so cool, Kim?
You mean this? This is... It's an unnecessary trial of will and unhealthy.
He flicks the ash.
Keeping the habit within the parameters he's given himself takes a lot of focus. It would be easier to simply quit.
Right then, the debrief.
Yes, it's been a long and eventful day.
So how do you think today went?
Well, we inspected the victim's body, so that's good. It was not easily approachable in that state, but we did it.
I threw up twice.
I would say our initial inspection was very thorough, and we have solid leads to follow up on.
His badge looks like a pogo. It kind of does. You're right.
Then you shot him in the chest, which wasn't ideal, and we still have to get him down from the tree.
In my defense.
By not ideal, he means he can't believe he let you try that trick and would be angry if he didn't feel the outcome was partly his responsibility.
Just wanted to make sure he was really dead. I'll admit, I'm a bit out of practice.
Being sober also tends to help with precision. Moving on to the interviews.
Right.
We conducted an interview with Everard Clare.
We did.
He wasn't particularly forthcoming with useful information, however.
Not really.
He's not saying much on the matter because he thinks you could have gotten more out of Everard.
He's a tough cookie, that one.
Claire also helped you, how should I say, remember your name? That's a relief.
Big relief. A serviceable name, too.
Moving on. We tried to interview the White Pines rep, but she asked us to do something for her first. Fine, so be it. I have a feeling Joyce knows how dangerous the situation really is. We have to get her to talk to us.
He purses his lips.
If Kim is emphasizing something this much, it really must be important.
Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? Is that a stand-up prison 41?
Oh, that's kind of a nice touch. It checks how much time I dash or run around versus walking.
I have a really good theory about why you're running so fast, son. Just you wait until we get up tomorrow.
I don't like to waste time, My mind moves fast. The rest has to try and keep up.
It's impressive, to say the least. For a man your age, especially.
He nods thoughtfully, tapping his finger on the cigarette.
Those are some stylish shoes too, by the way. Those loafers. Must be hard to run.
Aw, he likes my gator skin boots. That's great. He smiles.
Thank you for the compliment. We could manage it even in wooden clogs. There are uncanny running reservoirs in this body. God knows why.
So, what are our powers exactly? The RCM.
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental scheme.
Damn. Wouldn't that be an easy power to abuse?
Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station.
I see.
Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM.
1,000, why not more?
The RCM's primary role is to ensure safety. We are not really supposed to play any part in the economic structure of Revachol.
Okay, what else?
We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station call slip. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
And if someone resists?
We are permitted to use whatever force we deem necessary, even lethal.
So if I kill someone while on duty...
You have to supply compelling evidence for why it was necessary to
Yeah.
use lethal force. In these cases, your partner is usually your witness. Not a good position to be in, by the way.
Nope.
Internal Affairs handles these cases thoroughly, by cross-examining you for inconsistency.
The character on the left?
It is hard to cover.
Oh, you're talking about me. I think you're talking about my character. What are you talking about? Why is that? Name one thing on this face that looks untrustworthy. Have you ever killed anyone, Kim?
Yes. The last time was 4 years ago.
There is a slight physical revulsion in him while saying that, but he's worked through it in the intervening years.
What happens to the people we convict?
We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Couron and La Delta. The prosecution works off all
Everything.
And
What do you mean everything? That's mean, copy. Have I killed someone?
That's an improbability. Perhaps even impossibility.
Of course you've killed people. It's somewhere down there, melting in all the drink.
I don't know if I really want to know.
Precinct 41 is known for a higher than average rate of police violence.
Oh, goody. Then who makes all these rules? The coalition government?
Yes, the international community's mission in Revachol, and the moral intern more broadly. The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less.
You guys taking notes? Because this will be on the your Revachol politics test in a week or so. His gaze is absently fixed on the window below that just went dark.
Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Revachol or the coalition government founded the RCM.
Let's say it was the citizens of Revachol.
Be sentimental if you like. Either way, the moral intern leases us the right to keep the peace in this city, and they will take it away if we misuse it.
Or if they think you do.
The moral intern, what is it?
The Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed.
If I didn't know, how would you describe them?
They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the Real Belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world.
What do they believe in?
What do they believe in? They are Dolorians. They believe
Hi, Cass. Morning. Hi, everybody.
Forced by her innocence, Dolores Day, 4 centuries ago.
Dolores Day.
Just technocrats.
Those others say they continue the humanist project set forth by Dolores Day.
Why does that sound familiar? What do you think of them?
The moral intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen.
Dolores Day?
The historic figure? The author of the modern age? You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The subject of humanism is too abstract for me.
Okay, I have an opinion on moral intern. The lieutenant arches his brow, pulls on his cigarette. It's a slim white thing in his fingers. Things are bad out there. We need them here, giving us the right to police Revachol. They have an awful job here. Have you seen this place? This isn't humanism. We are stooges of the world's biggest bourgeois organization projecting bourgeois rights. Immigrants, liberal kimps, fucking men turning into women. On a second thought, I don't have an opinion thinking about it. We're the world's biggest bourgeois organization protecting bourgeois rights. I mean, that's the communist way. This doesn't feel like humanism to me. I think that's where I honestly feel.
We are in what is called the twilight of international law.
Oh man, I've heard this in
The
Phoenix
laws we
Wright.
try to enforce come from the MI. Without them, we are simply
The dark age of the law. I read about that somewhere in Phoenix Wright. Vigilantism is bad.
Sadly, it is what we already are to the people of Martinez. Most of them, at least, especially
Communism? I've been subbing. Yeah.
vigilantes.
That's one of the things we're doing.
Job here to
Our
prove
job is to bring communism to Revachol.
The lights of the orphan district are reflected in his glasses. The red and golden orbs of the motorway sliding like pearls on a string from east to west as Revachol commutes back to the suburbs. Tomorrow is Tuesday. Monday is over.
Say nothing. Just look into the night.
The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag. An aerostatic passes overhead, the whiskers of its floodlights on the ground below. Kitsuragi's glasses light up as he looks to the sky. Two glowing circles.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different inland, in Jamrock and the GRIH.
Why are they like this?
It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the Union, to the company, not daring to come here more often. This place has fallen between the cracks, the jurisdictions of our two precincts.
And in Jamrock and the GRIH?
We run this city. West of the river is RCM land.
He looks at the dark silhouette of the equestrian monument cutting into the night sky.
It's incredibly hard. Human beings are... But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works. Our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate.
I hope our investigation will improve the situation here. At least do some good.
Me too. But I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes.
Thank you for this.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
Puts out the stub of a cigarette and looks to the door. Alright, what's this? Oh, that's the thought we've...
Socioeconomics.
Okay, what is my thought complete on this? I want to know about this.
0.000% of communism has been built. Evil, child-murdering billionaires still rule the world with a shit-eating grin. All he has managed to do is make himself sad. He is starting to suspect Krasmazov fucked him over, personally, with his socio-economic theory. It has, however, made him into a very smart boy with something like a university degree in truth. Instead of building communism, he now builds a precise model of this grotesque, duplicitous world.
Damn. Oh no. Left-wing dialogue options give 4 XP, but I've lost a visual calculus and authority. Downtrodden invoconomist. Reaction everywhere. Damn it. That's not good. Can I get rid of that thought? It costs a point, I forget it! And the lesson, I guess this is what I get for messing with communism. Duh. Buh. We have other thoughts we can do. We have the 13 Indo tribe and the actual art degree. We can become an art cop. What do I do? What do I do? So communism didn't work out after all? Who would have guessed? If you mess with communism, communism messes with you. Okay, you're right. I'm not saying you're wrong. Now I've lost authority. I have no authority. I have 0 authority. I guess we're done for now. It's time to go to bed. Oh boy. Oh boy. Communism didn't leave my country. See you in the morning. Good night, Kim.
Yes?
Nothing. One day I'll tell you about that super sexy dark twist. Have a good one, Kim. Holy shit. Hello, Amu! Moo! Hi, everybody. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Moo Moo. Hello. Hello. Hi, Moo Moo. It's been a while. How you doing? Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. We're having a good chill time with some Disco Elysium. We're solving a moida. And I'm the sad communism cop. Hi, guys. Amu, how you doing? It's been a minute. Hope you're doing well. What were you guys playing today? It's been fun. We've been having a good time so far. This game is fun because of the dialogue and all the crazy things you can say. I guess so. Baldur's Gate. Yeah, that's right. You've been playing that recently. How far in are you guys? How far in are you, Amu? I love that game. You're not a communism cop anymore. Nope, sure not. BG3 losing all the rolls. God, do I feel that? I've been losing roll after roll tonight. I've been not doing really well in my checks either. Nothing strange happened at all. Oh, okay. Well, let me show you. Let's try a roll in honor of Amu here, because I have to do this as well.
On the bathroom wall. In it, your face adorned with the expression.
All right, we're gonna try and stop smiling. You ready? Attempt to stop the expression from happening. Watch me lose it. 70%.
It's too late. Like an image on film, the expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it.
Yep, unfortunately, I must smile for the rest of my life. There's no way for me to ever stop it. It is fused into my skin. I cannot stop it. Well, welcome in, everybody. We just finished with the spider cave. Ooh, you guys, you're pretty... Death can stop it. Well, it's a spider cave. So Act 1 still, like with the goblin camp. The one under the well. Did you take the well entrance? Like I've played BG3 and beaten it, so I'm pretty well saying. She failed at reading a book. I mean, I do that all the time. Me no read good. Emu, what are you playing class-wise? Yes, but no, we didn't take the well. That place is a little scary. I mean, because of all the phase spiders. Like giant spiders are creepy enough, but then when you give them the ability to do phasing, that's pretty scary. That's a little intimidating for me. How did you what class are you playing, Amu? What are we doing in terms of it? I played a paladin my first time. I'm playing a warlock, Pack of the Tube. Cool. Warlock's a fun job. My playthrough, I was a oath paladin, and it's because it's just fun to just smite things. You know, because I hit something, and then the game's like, would you like to smite this enemy? I'm like, you know what game? I think I would like to smite this enemy. And then they like explode in like holy fire. It's really fun. Plus like the old like, you know, immunity to magical disease, like lay on hands, all the good stuff. It is tough though. Like I remember like even things that are like slightly in a gray area, you lose your oath immediately. I love play Paladin. Paladin's fun. All right, well, you guys...
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting.
So...
But it's yours.
Let me be...
look awful.
Let me be a better host. Amu and everybody, first of all, again, thank you so much for rating in. I really appreciate it. So, for those who aren't familiar with this game is called Disco Elysium. It came out about 2017, 2016, something like that. It's a bit of an old game. It is kind of like Baldur's Gate with like the top-down adventure thing. We are playing this cop who is trying to solve a murder in a city called Revachol, a fictional city called Revachol. And we're just about to wrap up day one. We just went over all of the interviews we did, all the evidence we found, all the mistakes we made, and we're about to wrap up the night and go to bed and deal with our inner demons. So prepare for that, I say.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
It's time to go to bed.
The sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes.
Now it's time to dream.
And then sleep. And then sleep doesn't come.
Oh, since you know what, everybody, since you're here, we have an integration. So why don't we let everybody tag along? We have a voting thing. So I'm gonna hit this, and there's an integration for this game, so the chat can vote on choices. So if I hit this, you guys have a 15-second poll. I'm sorry, I can't really change the outcome, but you're allowed to pick the choices here. Just like in Baldur's Gate. I want to sleep. And the chat's already doing their job. We got a 50-50. Good job, everybody. I really appreciate the participation there. You did it. I see the chat already knows the assignment. But I want to sleep.
Obviously, you're in bed with your eyes closed, but it's not happening.
Why?
Maybe it's the bed's fault.
All right, here we go. Now we got 3 choices. Can we 50-50 a three-way? I don't think so. That's impossible. Impossible, even. Mm-hmm. It's like there's only one vote. I'll give it one more chance just to be nice. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Okay, I guess everyone just wants me to roll over. Maybe they're expecting me to just fall on my face or something like that. Nope. All right. We can roll over, check the pillow, check the blanket, or roll over. Okay, let's just check the blanket. Chaotic neutral.
Belly. This is your body here, intimate and warm, breathing.
All right, now we got a 50-50. I'll do everyone's. Check the pillow.
Its synthetic filling has separated into hard lumps.
Ugh.
The pillowcase smells oddly.
I hate that. I actually think one of my pillows has done that, and I got to get it replaced because like hard lumps were like it used to be kind of smooth and then my head sinking. Now there's just lumps in it. Ugh. Roll over to the other side. Fall onto the floor.
It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
Who killed him? Who?
Something to do with, what was it that the lieutenant said? Union? And it's gone again. Your thoughts lost between the slowing brain waves.
No more thoughts. Fall asleep now.
Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
Oh, wow. Disco. This is pretty. I like the muted color. Is this symbolism, guys? Boat? I'm a little scared. I think that's me up there.
Do you remember the scent of your childhood?
I'm gonna let the decision come. Poll in 3, 2, 1. Do you remember the scent of your childhood, Boat? I mean, I think like the 2 would be my natural response too. Is like, I remember nothing. I remember nothing. I always quote that from Seventh Guest. It's like, how did I get here? I remember nothing. Anyway, thank you for the follow, Soul. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. That's very well. Thank you very much. You didn't have to do that, but I appreciate it. I remember nothing.
Do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
Okay, now we got 4 options. Tell me what this is! I'm not answering before you tell me who you are. You said, who? I left. I was left. Poll's open. Man, this is getting sad. Maybe I am the saddest cop tonight. Tell me what this is! I'm not answering before you tell me what you are.
You know who I am. I'm the bad day. The one where you ask her, and then later in the streets, wandering. It's the worst day of all time, Harry dear. And it's coming. She will hear about it on the phone.
Hear what on the phone?
Reality will turn into a grotesque nightmare. This will be the last thing you did to her. Tell me, Do you remember the love of your life?
Well, this is getting sad. Ready for another poll, guys? Here we go. 3, 2, 1. I was left. All right. Monica left me. Oh, you said who? You said who?
Do you remember the warmth of her thighs, between her legs and in her mouth?
Damn. All right, you got one more coin flip. It's either I say I left or I was left. I like this integration. I didn't play this. I'm glad I'm streaming this and there's integration tools for this. That's what makes it a little bit more fun. I guess I was left is the next one. By the way, to all the raiders, I'm sorry. I'm kind of new at this. Amu and Shizu and everybody will know this. If you got to raid and go, I don't understand. It's probably pretty late for Amu. Amu, we should hang out sometime. I would like to hang out if we get a chance. Let's. I got a lot more free time coming up now that I'm on vacation. So maybe we can hang out, do a collab or something. Just let me know. But if you gotta like raid and run, I totally understand and wish you a very gentle good night. I left.
Oh no, Funky baby, you stayed. It was the rest of it that left. Or you just stood there, with one hand on the bottle and the other on your dick, watching it go. Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours?
I can get it all back.
No, it's gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. You failed. You failed me. You failed Elysium.
What is Elysium?
Everything. The Pale and the Useless. On the surface.
Friendless behavior.
The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history.
I don't know who this guy is, but I love his voice acting. Like, I try to do that, and I can only do it for like 10 minutes, 10 seconds. A furious truth. 8,000 years, you know, and like, eventually if I do that enough, my throat's gonna kill me. It's the Copolinica imagination.
You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people. And you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up.
I think that's a bit of an exaggeration. You know, call me crazy, but like failing every single person on the planet, that can't be right. That can't be true. Can it? Vote. I've talked to you before, or I can come back from this. Man. No, he's got the point. What do you mean he's got a point? What do you mean? What do you mean I failed all of humanity? What do you mean, Shizu? What do you mean? Okay, no one wants to answer this. I guess I'm running on my own here. I've talked to you before.
No, Harry. You were just talking to yourself. That's all you ever do. Even in your dreams. And the act is wearing thin. The spots of the disco ball fade around you. You'll be back in those cold snakeskins in no time. Sweating up the bed. Stinky boy.
Rude. I can come back from this.
You're not coming back from shit. Thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours. Bumping into things and acting like a clown.
Stinky boy.
Who are you kidding?
I'm trying to solve this case. My mind is tired and broken. Help me. Vote, please. And give me a hug. I need a hug. No, I'm fine. I'm having a good time with this game. I like this game a lot. I adore this game. I'm trying to solve trying to solve this case.
You're trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now.
Word dream?
Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet, grinding in your head.
Why do you have the knife then, Shizu?
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
Oh God, there's another type?
Oh yes, party boy, and it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too. So soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork. Barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry.
Stinky party boy. I never heard of a hangover that lasts two nights straightforward. Oh no. I don't want to work at the shit factory. Oh, don't make me. Oh God, we're awake. Good morning, everyone. Oh, Harry, you okay, buddy?
Good going, buddy.
Oh, good going, buddy. Thanks, electrochemistry. So what should I pick? Oh my God, what the hell was that? Or I just had the most beautiful dream. Uplifting, rejuvenating, or is that how it's gonna be now when I close my eyes? Oh God, Harry, you don't want to know, my friend. I've had a few restless nights myself. I think that's fair. So, is that how it's gonna be now when I close my eyes? Will I never have another day's rest again, electrochemistry? Is that how it's gonna be now when I close my eyes?
Yes. Wait till you see the one with the chick in it. It's gonna be a good one.
Oh, hold
You'll
on.
feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
The chick? Which one? Is it Helm? Which chick?
You don't know? You don't know? Some broad that messed you up. It'll come to you. It always does.
Helm wouldn't do that. She's an angel. What the hell's going on with me?
You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it?
It is.
You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think.
Why is this happening?
It's just that your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster. Time to get some more.
Oh, I'm crashing.
You're too weak to say no now. Waking up is the worst part. Maybe somewhere down the line you could decline.
No, I can take this. I'm not going to go looking for speed. I'm not going to do drugs.
Are you sure? Ready to live as this pathetic shell of yourself for days? Basically, a week. Let's be honest, 2 weeks. Maybe 3. You won't make it. Half the town will be dead by then.
That's what?
You will be fired.
You know what? I don't believe you. That's a lie. I could do this without speed. Half the town won't be dead.
Suit yourself. Slow, sad shell man. See how you do without your spark.
I keep getting these nicknames that I don't ask for. Now I'm the slow, sad shell man. Good morning, everybody. It is another beautiful day in Revachol. And we have a bunch of things we have to figure out and some leads to follow up on. Do I have any more? So I still have a point to spend, right? Yeah. I still don't know what to spend it on. We can get the we can do it on another thought. But these are all like, kind of like, there's a lot of thoughts to produce in this game, which could be fun. I feel like maybe we should restore that lost point of calculus. But then again, 5 is still a pretty strong score. Authority, we don't really need authority that much, but like, I don't feel like we need authority that much. You know what? I think what I'm going to do is, if I remember what I did the last time I did this game. So this game, you can cheese a little bit, where every time, for those who don't know, this game requires checks, right? And these white checks, you have to wait until you gain a level to put a skill point in, right? The only way to do this is if you up the score. So basically, if you change the value that you have, you get another shot, right? So I could use it. I think if I was going to use it, it'd probably be drama, and that allows us to go plaisance again. And that would be good. Cargo container go, and that one seems to be the best check we can go. Slow step. No! Wow. She's coming for the throat with that one. This is so mean. Why? Don't make fun of me. Anyway. Before we go out, can I do anything at the mirror again?
A mirror hangs on the bathroom
Nope,
wall.
we're good.
In it, your face.
So this is what they mean by a white check. Like if I failed it. If I want to try again, electrochemistry has to go up, and the only way to do that is to put a point in electrochemistry. So that's white check. Red checks are a one-time only thing, but they usually have the coolest things. Got to go be human for a bit. Have a great stream. Thanks, Cass. Appreciate it. Hope you have a good one. Hope to see you tomorrow for Unbeatable as well. If I don't catch you later, Kim. You up? I guess he's up. Oh. Oh. No, this is new. Something's changed. Good morning, Kim.
Good morning.
He gives you a quick nod.
Looks like we can get to work at once. The Union muscle turned up. They look rowdy. We should talk to them.
Are these the men Gart told us about yesterday?
I completely forgot. Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep. It's them by the looks of it. Loud and nasty, just like the managers.
Looks like Kim didn't get much sleep either.
One loose thread less to worry about. And one big problem to replace it.
Ooh, another skill point. Good. Let's roll. Put on the glasses. Let's roll.
One more thing before we do. We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
But aren't you curious to know what they have to say about the murder?
I am curious.
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
I got 2 skill points to work with, which is great. Hi, Gart.
Can I help you?
About my bill for tonight.
Got the 20 real?
Yeah, 20 real for the night.
You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
How could anyone forget, asshole?
Wow, Half-Light, settle down. Easy there, buddy. It's like easy there, fella. Easy there, boy. Easy. Settle there. Settle down there. Do I have anything that can up my visual calculus as well? And like, I'm gonna need to talk to these guys. Suggestion would be good as well. Conceptualization. Logic. Could wear the coat. We lose some drama, but that's about it. Wait, what is losing my drama? Oh. Wait. What'd that do? Oh, wait, because... Wait, hold on. That's right, that's the other thing. Because that changes some stuff with my points. I can just... Oh, I forgot. Yeah, so that's the other thing. So now I can go to the something else just opened up for us, basically. Anyway, I think the first thing we need to do is go back there. Visual calculus. Visual calculus would be good, but I think drama is what we want first. So what's our skill points at? Logic, drama, rhetoric, suggestion. Okay, about as good as we're gonna get for now. I'm a talky guy right now, and that's fine. Is there anything else that can help with the talkies? Logic, authority, conceptualization, suggestion. Half-light. No, I'm fine. I'm fine with this. And I'm gonna save the game real quick. Let's save the game. We're in the Whirling of Rags. It's day 2 of the investigation. Let's see. There's a bowl. There's spit in it, reeking of tobacco. You see hawthorn bushes outside. Photos of men in overalls toting guns and union placards. All right. This guy looks like the guy we need to talk to.
Over here.
She snaps her fingers. Okay.
Let me handle this.
The woman says to the crowd in the mess hall before turning to you.
Detective skin color. I'm still black, as you can see. Do you have any more keen-eyed observations?
You know, I don't have anything to say about that because I did fuck up that red check, so, like, it still stings, though.
Her entire character has shifted. This young woman is cold as ice. She's right. You're basically an epidermochromatic police officer.
Thanks, conceptualization. I just want to know about the place. That's normal. I just wanted to know more about the place before I check it out. That's normal.
Yes, extremely normal. I'm not a gardener, by the way. I'm a legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union.
She crosses her arms.
So let's get to it. You're looking for Titus Hardy? You think he has information that will help you? Maybe he does.
She points to the man on her right.
That's Titus. Talk to him. But know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming. Nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
Super!
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
Tell her, Kim!
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her.
Holy shit.
Could this be the Miss Buford that Easy Leo mentioned? The one Mr. Everett sent to law school?
Are you Lizzie Elizabeth Miss Beaufort?
I suggest not wasting time on trivial pleasantries and focusing on why you are actually here. Titus Hardy.
Easy Leo told me a lot about you. He likes to talk a lot.
You are not here to chat up the legal counsel. You are here to question these men.
Why are you so aggressive?
Aggressive? You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
Uh-huh.
So you were spying on us, and now you represent murder suspects. Just dock workers.
Damn, Kim's ready to back me up.
Listen, you moral intern lackeys.
Damn.
You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards.
Fuck yeah.
The tall, broad-shouldered man takes a sip of his beer. It's 7 o'clock in the morning, my dude.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
I don't know. Damn. Hi, Shogun. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, let's go do that. Let's go ask these questions. Good to see you, Shogun. All right, I should talk to Titus. Let's go talk to Titus, because apparently that's what we're here to do. And to be fair, that's what I would rather do anyway. Hope you're doing well, Shogun. Welcome in. We're just playing some Disco Elysium. We're about to start day 2 of our investigation. And we're going to talk to a potential suspect? A person of interest, we'll say. Hello, Titus.
This is where you say your bit.
A broad-shouldered man points at you with a beer. Guys, do I have a bit? Shogun, Cass, Shizu, Amu, do I have a bit? Soul, do I have a bit? I didn't bring a bit. Did any of you guys bring a bit? Does anyone have a bit I can borrow? No? And okay, I'm making a salad for, ooh, a salad for a birthday later. That sounds good. A good salad. Anyways, I'm need a bit. Do you have a bit I could borrow, Shogun? It's okay if you don't, but like if you do, I could really help it out. You could really help me out here. No? Okay, I guess I'll just.
Detective.
The lieutenant acknowledges you with a sharp note. He's leaving it to you. We need to talk about the hanged man out back.
Oh, this is about him. A real looker, that won't.
You know what? No judgment, Titus. I mean, we all love is love.
You're sure taking your time. Waiting for him to get ripe and pretty for you, huh?
Oh, he was a real pretty boy by now. Real hot stuff. Letting out that pretty boy smell.
I mean, a knife would be good, I think, if these guys try to attack, but right now, we'll just keep it as is. But that's good.
Time to go to work in the shit factory!
Hey, that sounds familiar.
Easy, boys. These janitors have a hell of a job cut out for them. I mean, I wouldn't go in there for $1 million.
He slaps his forehead.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
Thanks, Elizabeth.
Do a head count first. Connect these men to the tracks you saw in the yard.
This is where my
Chances
big...
are they're going to match.
This is my big smart brain at work. Scan the room.
Starting from the right. Boot size 44. Blonde man. In his 30s. Overbearingly masculine. Sitting on his right. Standard working boots. Size 45 or 46. Eldest in the room. Probably mid-50s. Smoker. Quiet.
Damn, my brain's good.
Across at the other table. Hobnailed working boots. Size 43. Gang tattoos. Mesk or Sarah Mauritian. In his late 30s. Early 40s.
This again is why visual calculus is one of my favorite abilities in this game, because you feel like you're fucking Sherlock Holmes whenever it activates. It's so fucking cool.
He spent his youth in Villa Labos, a housing project in the Jamrock Quarter. There were incarcerations. Hard to say what else.
And then Encyclopedia picks up with even more knowledge. It's so fucking cool.
And then, standard working boot. Steel reinforced toes. Size 46. The big dick. Wide at the shoulders and lean at the hips. Rugby cap. Fingerless gloves. And numerous scars. A little under 40. The emblem on his vest says Rowing Club. A little patch below it reads T. Hardy, Captain. In the far corner, standard working boot. Steel reinforced toes. Size 44. 40-something. Non-alcoholic beverage in hand. You squint. Is that a plectrum?
Where?
On his neck. Forget it. It's not important. Let's call this one the musician.
Guy.
Size 41. With the light step. Not a child, after all. An older man with a rat face. Mean, watery eyes, and 2 front teeth missing.
Yeah, you're visual calculus tearing in the shanky here.
In the middle, heaving and wheezing. Big guy. Boot size 46. Deep marks. Probably carried the victim over. He alone is 130 kilos. Add the man in armor, and you could easily exceed 220. In conclusion, these 7 are the actors on the crime scene. The footprints were theirs, but there's a discrepancy.
One of them is missing. The odd soul.
Exactly. You've stood there for about 4 seconds, not saying anything.
Oh shit.
Hit them with questions. Where's the 8th Hardy?
The fuck is with you, fella?
He's staring at you with his head tilted. I'm just the detective's been sitting there just like in his brain. I found 8 sets of footprints, but there's only 7 in you. Where is the 8th Hardy boy? The man, hangman. Let's just start there. The man hanging in the back. We'll hold off on number 3 for now. Let's just play this by the book. The man hanged in the backyard. Did you do that?
The pretty boy. You guys really love talking about that pretty boy.
Oh my god. No, I don't. So what kind of guys do you think he likes? What do you think is his favorite band? Do you think he's into like, do you think he likes travel? Not that I'm into him, of course. You know, I'm not into dead people.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
Why is there a container belt around the dead man's neck?
Container belt? Like we use in the harbor?
Yes. Why?
Because we took it from the harbor where we work. Then we went out back and used it to hang him.
Okay.
As he speaks, his fists contract. going through the pulling motion again, savoring it.
We did this. Together. All of us. Until he was dead. That's why there's a container belt around his neck.
Feels a little too easy, but like, if I hit number 2, that's it. Game over. Got the perpetrator credits roll. Nah, that's it. You just confessed the murder.
Goddamn right.
No, these 7 honest men have equally come forth. They told you what happened, so that you don't waste any more of your time.
All 7 together. They're diluting responsibility. It's an anti-arrest tactic.
Oh, I see. Their thought process is like, oh, you can't say that all 7 of us murdered him. It's like, pretty sure I can. I don't get the logic here. Like, they're like saying like, only one of us killed us, but if we all say we're guilty, I'm Spartacus. Good luck throwing us all in jail. Smash cut all 7 of them in jail. But you murdered him just like that? No remorse?
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
I mean, a little bit, you know. I like to think people can change or that everybody has a shot at redemption. But, you know, like, we're not talking about me here, Titus.
Chaise électrique is the method of capital punishment in Revachol under the Coalition. During the suzerain's reign, it used to be the firing squad.
Oh, chaise électrique. You're talking about an electric chair? Ew, that's a brutal piece of technology in our crummy human history.
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
He says it if it were worse than dying. Pretty sure in law it's even worse if it's done by a group with planning and intent. Yeah, exactly. I'm like, not sure the strategery here, Miss Elizabeth. Miss Elizabeth. I'm not sure your strategery here is working the way you think it is. But yeah, that's a good point. Anyway. And Reunion, what's that?
The River Esperance Correctional Facility. A military prison run by the Coalition.
Oh.
Reunion by the inmates. The origin of the name is unknown.
Look. I gotta go back to background now. Okay. Thanks, Shizu. Look. Also, that sounds like something we're dealing with in Demon School at the moment. With like we're in the underground prison, reinforced prison or something like that. Look, I'm just doing my job, that's all.
Oh, so you are just a simple, well-meaning man, eh? Ever been in solitary? Prison is a charter. That's what it is.
I mean, I agree with you, Elaine. Solitary is torture.
So is hanging a man, slowly, without breaking his neck.
I think both things can be correct. Who called the shots that night?
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a hardy boy without arresting all hardy boys.
And you think that's a problem? I'm trying to see your strategery here, Elizabeth.
Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
The shadow of a smirk passes her lips as she tilts her head.
A trick question. Don't let her lead the conversation.
Oh, but seriously, who calls the shots around here?
Who do you fucking think does?
He sounds more amused. I could really piss them off. What do you guys? I want to give this one to the group because there's a couple options here. So option 1, I could point at Titus. You give the commands. I get the idea. Like the idea is like undermine Elizabeth by pointing at Titus, get them to split apart. I could point at Elizabeth, maybe emasculate Titus. Fat Angus, the biggest animal dominates the herd. I'm guessing it's the big one. Bow to the bearded man. Gangs are usually run by the oldest, most venerable member, which is the guy in the back who's not saying anything. Point at the harbor. Everett Clare runs the union. You answer to him, right? So, what do you guys think? I kind of want to poll the room a little bit. Participation is not necessary, but if you guys have a thought about this, please let me know. Bow, bow. Well, meanwhile, this very chilled out groove is going on while we're talking about these guys in the murder. Okay, no thoughts? Okay, I mean, I listen in, I just can't see the chat. That's right. He sounds more amused than angry. I'm gonna give it to the old guy. Gangs are usually run by the oldest, most venerable member. The old man lets out an annoyed cough, then reaches into his pocket for another cigarette.
Leo's a great guy, a great guy, but come on. Titus Hardy runs the Hardy Boys. That's why we're called the Hardy Boys, genius.
I think you got your answer, Mr. Law.
Yes, there are some administrative differences. But on that night,
Yeah.
they all acted as one man.
When did this hanging incident occur?
You don't have to keep answering his questions.
The fixer turns to remind Titus.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
Or start one, am I right? Start the work week off right. Am I right, fellas? Right? Throw me one of those beers. Anyway, how long have you known the victim?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
Okay, noted.
Yeah. Who do you think we are?
The guys who just confessed to hanging a man?
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
At least the Pines cow.
By the Pines cow, you mean
Joyce.
Joyce Messier?
Messier.
Representative for White Pines? The same company you're striking against?
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what?
He rubs his chin, pretending to mull it over.
Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
Oh boy.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus. Officer, your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last question.
I decide when it's over, Liz. Why did you kill him?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town.
So he was a mercenary. That's it?
I am. He stepped out alive.
He repeats, jaw clamped shut like a vice.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Cohoy and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
Oranese.
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
Thanks, Eugene.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
How did you even know he was in Special Forces?
Because one night, he walked straight up to the mic and said, I'm Oranese goddamn Special Forces, and I'm gonna fuck you all.
Oh, well, that clears it up.
Really?
Yeah, really. Had a gin and tonic up there, sang some Oranese paratrooper song, and said he's gonna fuck everyone.
We couldn't believe it either, but he fucking did. Right there. Like some kind of animal.
Sire, the tale is true. This is a serious violation of the karaoke code.
I mean, yes, but like, you know, war crimes aside, we got a murder to solve conceptualization. Okay. Besides crimes against karaoke, what did he actually do wrong?
Wrong? He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
Okay.
From rape to harassment to threats of violence. Why the strange de-escalation?
That's a good point, Rhetoric.
He regrets mentioning it. Hopes you didn't notice.
To kill us all, if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. That was before he started coming here.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grabbed one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
He grabbed someone?
The lieutenant is trying to make sense of this flood of information.
Yeah. This girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl. Young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming. Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt? Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
He shakes his head in disbelief. Was this the same girl who was sexually assaulted? Raped, you said?
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Yeah, me and Eugene got her out. Aren't you fucking listening?
He repeats like a parrot.
There's something odd here.
Yeah, there is. I kind of feel it too.
Seems like they don't want to talk about that rape Titus mentioned. Why not? This is a serious allegation. Make them talk about it.
I mean, you got to tell me who was the victim. This is a very serious allegation.
No, you're not getting a name. That's a Martinez matter, and I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
There's nothing you can do for now. He's stonewalling you.
Okay, moving on. How did you kill him?
We hanged him up by his neck until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious, Copper?
He doesn't realize we did the autopsy report.
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
This is where an autopsy would come in handy. You have to work with what you know.
We'd need more. Did you muffle him? We haven't heard any reports of screams.
Maybe wrap it up instead?
She doesn't even look at you. Why don't I just arrest you? So, I kind of regret not being able to... Maybe if I hit 7, it'll go back. So what are we going to do now? Because my thought process is... I could ask 6. There's nothing wrong with this. So why don't I just arrest you?
Yeah, lawman. Why don't you?
It's almost an anthropological sight, watching him try to assert dominance over you.
Not in the arresting mood?
His mean little eyes come alive with hatred.
A fearful readiness, like an electrical charge, raises hairs in the room. By your side, the lieutenant keeps his hand away from his holster. You hear the nylon of his coat hiss as he steps closer.
Easy now. Let's just talk.
Wise move. You made the right choice there. Now make another one and get the fuck out of our booth. We're not gonna do this again.
Oh, I think we will. So what are we gonna do now?
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
You don't dictate this to me, Elizabeth.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus.
The lieutenant closes his notebook.
Done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder.
Yep.
Even if it is a group responsibility, we're going to look into this.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us. Real.
Establish authority.
You're lucky you didn't get a beating.
Uh-huh. Okay, so I can ask number 3 now. That was the thing I wanted to do. What happened here? We got something done. Interrogate the vigilantes. All right, we did that. Well, we're still not done interrogating them. Establish authority. I was weak? What do you mean? 3%. Basically, if I don't get a 12, I'm screwed. I found 8 sets of footprints, but there's only 7 of you. Where's the 8th Hardy Boy?
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardy Boy. There's 7 of us, and we're all here.
He sizes you up.
Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardy Boy? We ain't hiring.
Damn! Well, there goes that job prospect.
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
Shut the fuck up, Glenn! I do the talking here. Now what the fuck do you want, cop?
It has to be good, if he won't let you pursue it. Looks like the lieutenant thinks so, too.
So let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardy Boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardy Boys matter. Nothing to do with your shit. End.
At least they're inclusive. You know, they allow females into the Hardy Boys, you know.
You're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head. I'm watching you.
Good. We are all watching each other. Officer, your question.
There's no point in pushing it further, he thinks. This is already a victory. We'll learn more about this 8th Hardy sooner or later.
I agree. I'm going to take off for now, Titus. Plot thickens. We got actually a lot out of that. Prove your authority. Maybe investigate the crime scene with a body, look for a witness, get help from the union boss or the company rep. Tie them to any crime, other crimes. You have to gain authority, solve them up, maybe investigate the crime scene or the body. Again. Maybe she'll talk to me a little bit.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
What if I want to talk to you and not Titus?
What you want is of no significance, officer. Don't test your authority. In Martinez, you are no one.
What are you going to do to me?
What are we going to do to you?
She's not sad. Oh, I made a mistake there. He starts laughing. It's a cold laughter, devoid of joy.
The union isn't going to do anything to you. It is not a crime syndicate. It is a labor organization.
Well, actually, you'd be surprised, maybe.
Goddamn right it is.
If anything, it is the RCM who do things to people. But we digress.
What's your role in all this?
Like I already told you, I'm a legal counselor. Do you have hearing problems?
I get it. God, you guys are hostile as heck. Whatever. I'm gonna just take this money. That's mine now. Alright, so... we got a few things we gotta do, but we gotta try and track some more... we gotta try and track down some more clues, basically. We gotta get a blah. So I think the best thing we can do is maybe... well, I still have to talk to Kim, apparently, for some reason.
Yes?
Tell me about the case?
What do you want to know? Ah, yes. The case brief you missed. Now I remember.
He opens his nose. Brief. Yes, that sounds good.
3 days ago, the RCM emergencies desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez.
We should have done this before,
An
but...
anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Why didn't we know anything about the caller?
They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
And why hide themselves?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
Okay, I understand everything now.
Just to be clear, we are police officers. It's our job to find the killer. That's the case. Uncover and arrest the killer.
Yep.
Good.
Alright, we got some more experience, and we got another quest done. Good. Starting to rack up wins. We keep getting them dubs, babe. Bays. Alright, boat. Let's see. Should I use... okay, so I think the next thing we're going to do is I'm going to go back to the bookstore. I'm going to try to see if I can do the white check. And if I have to sink a point of the drama, we'll do it. It is morning in Revachol. Oh, a new person. Oh, is that the bowler friend as well? Hello. You see a sturdy woman humming to herself. She seems to be browsing books. A good one? Points at the book.
Yes? Hello?
She nods, her attention fully focused on reading. Who are you?
Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much. If she's such a working class woman, why isn't she working?
Shouldn't a working class woman be working?
Not all the time. Right now I'm browsing books. Even a working class woman needs something to read.
Good, good.
It is.
I'm a policeman.
I know you are.
Everyone can see that. The rectangles.
Good then. She reverts her attention to the soggy books on the bookstand. Do you need the help of a policeman? That's all for the moment. I'll let you read.
The woman before you nods and returns to her reading.
It's funny. I'm a policeman. Hey, Boat, I'm a policeman. If you hear someone actually say that, like, maybe run.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Points to drama to check the back. All right. I'm going to do that, but before I do that, I need to take a quick bathroom break, everybody. I'll be right back. Enjoy the ambiance while I go do that. I'll be right back. Back in the New York. Boo. I'm back. I'm back in the back, and I'm the back. Thanks, everybody. Sorry for the feeling a lot better. All right, let's keep going. All right, so I think our call here. Can I make a shave? Can I make a shave? I think I'm gonna make a shave. I'm gonna put one in drama here. That should open up this.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Drama 6. I have a high chance of doing it. 92%. What could go wrong?
Slither up to her, you silver-tongued fiend. Show her what world-class perfidy looks like.
Damn. All right. Wait, what if I don't want to lie?
You're not lying. You're giving her peace of mind.
Welcome back, Slow Set Show.
Are thus justified.
Thanks, Caesar. I appreciate it. All right. Ma'am, I came here to help. I've handled paranatural situations before.
Are you sure? Don't think I haven't seen charlatans before.
Hi, Brandon Schregler. Yeah, not first playthrough, but definitely trying a new playset out. So, welcome in, Brand. Hope you're doing well. I'm trying out. I basically chose something, and then the game has kind of like led me in a certain path, which is great. Like that's one of the things about this game that I love. It is replayable, even if you know like the beats and stuff. Like the choices and the skills and the roll of the dice lead it to where like not every playthrough is the same. Anyway. But welcome in, Brandon. Hope you're doing well. We're having a good time here, hanging out. Where is I? Right. I have returned from the void. A para-detective from a long line of para-detectives.
You're no para-detective. You look nothing like one. And you're clearly a drinker. Pardon me for being so blunt, but...
You look like one. Hey now. Hey. You need the booze to focus, all right?
I do.
The lieutenant keeps his usual stony calm. He silently picks out his notebook.
I admit, I've had my share of drinks. but only because the spectral realm is parapsychologically taxing. Is this how Faye is gonna be in a couple years after Demon School? When like they've stopped the apocalypse? Now I'm thinking about Demon School, like, oh god, is this how Faye's gonna be when everything turns out? She's just gonna be a drunk, living with her 2 lesbian girlfriends? I don't know.
How do you know all this?
Here we go.
Here we go. All right, I'm gonna leave this up to the crowd. But you got 2 choices. Which one should we pick? Your wards have brought here 1 or 2. You got 2 choices. I'll let the poll pick, and then I'll play it out. Any thoughts from the boat on this one? Ooh. They both kind of tickle me. All right. If no one has any thoughts about it, I'll just do it myself here. Your wards brought me here in the first place. The Seminese blood also runs through me.
You're part Simonese. Oh, it means our meeting couldn't have been mere chance.
Yes.
The hand of fate guides us.
Yes.
But I am not the only one at risk. I have to think of my daughter. You are certain you can help us? Keep us safe? I can't allow any collateral damage to hit us.
What do you guys think? Should I rope Kim in? Number 1 is like, no problem whatsoever. Your family is safe. The phantoms are no match for me. Or just ask my partner, Kim. He'll vouch for me. Should I pull Kim into this? I feel like that's the funnier answer. That would be great. All right. Kim? All right, we'll go Kim. Just ask my partner, Kim. He'd vouch for me. The lieutenant mumbles in minor confusion. He has not been listening closely enough. You've put him on the spot.
Certainly so, ma'am. I can assure you my partner is eminent in this particular field.
If you promise, good officer, then you might be our last hope. Do you swear it?
On my honor.
Thank you, sir. There's one more thing I haven't told you about yet. The entity.
The entity?
Do not act surprised. You know of these things, sire.
Yes, the entity. For I have sensed its presence.
You have? The entity takes the form of a woman, a witch probably. I've suspected that she must be connected to the curse ever since I first saw her.
I'm just rolling with it now.
She lives inside the chimney.
Chimney. The passage between heaven and hell. Of course.
Yes, that chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. What is the source of this curse? Here's the key to the warded door behind the curtains. Take it. Oh, and please do return to me after you've looked round. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse. What you discover in there.
You got it.
Unbelievable darkness and ruin. What you discover? Probably just some office space. Don't be scared.
I ain't scared. I ain't never scared. All right, let's go, Kim. We got access to the back.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Pull the curtains open.
You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little Seminese wards, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
Oh!
Escapes from Pléance as she tries her best to look away, her round face buried in her hands. All right. Well, Kim, are you ready to go find a demon? No. That's great. It's gonna happen anyway. All right. Ghostly silhouettes of hair dryers. That's a cool poster. Looks like Cloud. A vaguely androgynous portrait of a man. It is Cloud. Merely looking at that unmanly haircut threatens your masculinity. Cloud if he was grown up in Revachol. Anyway.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Seminese trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
No, I would break it down, but luckily I have a key.
After exerting some force, you manage to turn the key. It's eerily silent. The door slides slightly open, letting a draft of cold air into the room. You feel the tiny hairs on the back of your neck rise up, as if someone's standing right behind you.
Are they?
An uneasy knot forms in the pit of your stomach.
What is this feeling?
Outside, the wind howls in from across the bay. The building at Rue de Saint-Ghislain stands like a matchbox on its side, with men inside, like little wooden sticks, ready to catch a fire.
Oh, I didn't know. Is that what happened? Because, like, I kicked the shit out of Measurehead, and there was also the map wall, which I just bought. Maybe that's what I'm seeing. And the trash container. You're right.
A panicking woman squeezes the pendant around her neck until it leaves a mark inside her palm. A man, a few meters away, stands frozen with a key in his hand. Somewhere inside, a spider is spinning its web.
A spider, you say? All right, we're in. Kim?
What is this place?
I'm also like, I just shining the light in his face. It's only knowing the completionist, but it triggers my OCD. Oh, I hate that too. That would trigger my OCD. It's the same reason why I see like the dots, like, gotta get rid of the dot ASAP, right? I get that same, I get right there on that, Brandon. I get that too. What is this place? Well, it looks like a gym to me.
Yes, but no one's been here in ages.
He draws a stripe on the dusty floor with his foot.
I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us.
Yep. Could you stop pointing it in my eyes? No.
An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
What if there's a reason why no one's been here for ages?
Yes, because it's closed.
Oh, that makes sense.
No need to look for supernatural explanations where a banal one will do. Now let's move on, shall we?
But banal ones are boring. Banal, boring, both start with B. You don't get it, Kim. Anyway. Sand is dripping from a punching bag. Poster says, Citatus Fortis. The rest is worn off. Is that what I think it is? A bull? Oh, we can help the boys out with their bull game. This might be a bull. A ball used for playing shotba. A favorite pastime of elderly gentlemen. You feel like you should hold on to this and make good use of it. To sell such beautiful old school sports equipment would be a sin. Of a real man. Worn out wall bars. They look unsafe. Sure do.
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights.
They do?
Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them. There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard.
Look, Kim, it's a trap. There's no collars on the barbell.
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then.
What kind of bastard would just remove the collars? It could be a felony.
It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore.
So I have 28, higher than I thought. And if I put on the, I can cheese this a little bit if I do the anything with physical instrument on it, which isn't a lot, but still. So I put on the wife beater.
The barbell waits patiently.
Now goes to even?
Like a dog for its master.
I need a 10 or higher. That's not even. That's not even at all. A bull worthy of a real man. Yeah. I'll come back later. But good to know it's there. What was shirt I was at? Yeah, logic, I think. Alright. Alright. Let's go. It's good to find it out. Oh right, I forgot. I thought there would be like a when I see stairs, I expect it to like just like immediately like zone, but it's not that way here. The hallway is blocked by old window panes and debris. Debris. A large demijohn full of strange liquid. What's a demijohn? Is that like a half toilet or something like that? Wild animals stare at you in the dark, stuffed and mountained. Oh, Gart would love that. Gart would love this. Airship rotors covered in spider webs. They remind you of blades. Well, to be fair, airship rotors are kind of just blades, I imagine. Like airplane blades. A naked mannequin torso. A strange yellow color. $3! Worth it. Blue velvet. Soft to the touch. Moth bitten. Oh, another $1.50 there. We're gonna get that $20 in no time for tomorrow's bill. Can I go up there? Looks like that's a passageway. Let's continue exploring what we know. All right. Oh boy, this looks fun.
Your flashlight slides over and
oh,
covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes, like some ancient cave mural.
Thanks, Brandon. I didn't know that. Today I learned something.
Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board.
Inspect the drawings.
These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins, casting wax-based magic.
Okay.
Translucent welkins, with organs shining under their skin.
And
even ether welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. You should adopt one of those welkins as your persona.
Persona!
No, a mere man.
Sorry.
But a welkin. One of the welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
This is very important. Examine the welkin.
It's Vara Hamira, a high welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-welkin races will be purged.
Totally a supremacist. A welkin nationalist, one might say. Looks like we're coming up on ad break. Thanks everybody for hanging around with me tonight. Appreciate it. I'll see you on the other side. We'll keep going a little bit. I'll explore, but thanks for sticking through. I appreciate it.
The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with welkin, green welkin, dread welkin, and the high welkin to rule them all.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little welkin creatures.
Them is a welkin supremacist.
Political commentary. That one has a great beard, too.
Oh, that's true. Who are these creatures? Who drew them? Are they real? I have so many questions.
This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real.
Why would anyone spend so much time on this?
Some people really like building a world, I think. Even if it's just for a game.
It's fun. Oh, this has been educational. Let's move on from the welkins.
Look at those details. So much effort.
He's right. Takes a lot of effort to be a world builder. Not something you can like throw into an AI. Topical. Inspect the photos.
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden. Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine, a much-needed respite from our own world. A pinned postcard reads, "The heat-death scenario. A desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe."
Back to schedule.
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and API stand on a drawn grid. The grand scheme of production and money.
Sprint. Ugh, what a dirty word.
Minimi stands for a meeting. It's part of a bigger framework for managing work called RUN. Station 41 tried to implement it a few years ago, but failed.
Keep reading. What happened?
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
The lieutenant looks at the frigid ice field of nothingness.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details."
Inspect the notes.
The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: "Call in, tune out," "Wirral untethered," and "Heat death of the universe." Outside, a cold wind wraps the building in its bosom. Snowflakes in the wind. An old woman passes what the locals call the doomed commercial area. She tries hard not to look at the bookstore windows. It's unwise.
Right. Interesting. Let's see here. What's this?
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker, the mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. The whole thing resembles Kadran mosaic tiles. Very pedantic.
Hold on. I don't know what Kadran mosaic tiles are supposed to look like. Also, welcome back, everybody.
History classes, students with their textbooks open, studying the roots of our civilization. Those aquarelle blue tiles looked beautiful in the sun.
What am I looking at?
Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic.
Radio frequencies for what?
Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
This must be an elaborate piece of art.
You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants.
I think I just got an achievement for hitting, it said 5 art cop lines. Interesting.
Looks like a surveillance program.
Wait, if it's a game, then who's the game master?
Someone very important. A conductor for the hundreds of story threads that pass through the Game Master's frequency.
And if it's a game, then who's playing?
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
That sounds relatable. Why did he say that?
Schedule. I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
What else?
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
All right. Well, we got this.
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
Right.
The radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside.
He sounds surprised and a bit cautious. You think I should turn it on?
We have one of these down at the station, but I never really learned how to use it.
I'm turning it on.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open.
Look inside the compartment.
It's empty, like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling.
Yeah.
Disconnected.
This thing is pretty fragile.
This is where the memory should go.
Press play.
Nothing happens.
Press print.
Nothing happens.
Press play again.
Nothing happens.
Okay. So we need something here. What's up, Kim?
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
Someone tried to exercise the curse using technology? Nah, I'm a smart boy. If I'm playing kayfabe, I might be drunk, but I have enough logic and rhetoric to kind of put the pieces together. It's a failed business. The only question is, what the hell were they making?
Yes, that is the question.
The lieutenant takes a step back, steepling his hands.
It looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
How are they planning to do that?
Through call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio.
You mean we could have people play with each other from all over the world? Yeah, I don't see how that's going to happen. No wonder this business failed. Such technology is impossible. Anyway.
Then there's the game master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
Again, just like psychotic. Let's call it a virtual tabletop. Shizu, this is fantasy, need I remind you? Stop talking nonsense.
His fascination has swept aside other concerns for the moment. He's a little hooked.
What a nerd. Has anyone done this before?
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Grad, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry.
Not in Revachol West, among the ruins.
But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an inter-isolary game before. We just don't have the technology.
And this was a role-playing game.
Indeed. Those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the Wii World board game, with heat death thrown in.
Yeah, you know, those role-playing people also love their political themes of, like, supremacy.
Super cool. Someone should give them millions of real immediately. This game is too good to be left unfinished.
We should start a GoFundMe for these people. This dead business for role-playing games. What do you think happened to the company?
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard.
You're right, Shizu. You know, I apologize. Sorry for flying off the handle like that. Wow.
Indeed. It's ambitious and untethered from reality, but...
Do we have any money? Let's give them more money so they can finish it and make it bigger. The world's cold and lonely. This would keep it company. Let's finish it.
It's too late for that, I'm afraid.
Damn it! He says, looking around the derelict room. The pipes howl, the rat crosses the floor. A half smile breaks out on his face.
Okay, let's keep moving.
But we learned something. We found something out today. You never know, though, Kim. You never know. What's this? Scribble across a notebook. Developers of the most advanced RPG in the universe. Oh, wait, hold on. Go back. Go back. Well, can I go back if I go this way? There we go. It's a stairway. I didn't mean to zone out. I wanted to keep looking because I know there's that stairway and there's some stuff over here that we hadn't seen yet, so... Yeah. So there's another room over here I didn't check. Steel rotor blades bearing a Slipstream logo. Production schedule filament memory. 50 real. Skis with Slipstream printed on a laminated top layer. Hey, this is the production schedule. Let's shove it into this machine.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard.
Insert the production schedule!
Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking.
Press play.
A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. Oh no. It was already glowing and now it's also making a sound. It's probably some alien CO-like technology.
Half-Light's a little paranoid.
The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good morning. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
What's the production schedule?
The filament you have inserted into the reader.
You mean the glow? Ah, right. Thanks for the explanation.
That was a question. Have you inserted it into the core?
Yes?
Good. Please repeat the password.
Password? Of course it would have a password. That's why there's a human administrator involved.
I'm bad at passwords. Can I have a... Yeah, like, I forgot my password. Can I have a hint?
No.
Damn.
A hint system is not part of the protocol for repeater stations.
Oh, that's bad. Is it my birthday?
Still no.
This is the police. Please open the thing.
I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder for stress accident. Without filing a warrant with Lintel, I cannot give you access to this filament.
I'm afraid we are not doing that, unless we want to wait for a month.
Damn.
Now, can you please repeat the password?
I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login.
Oh, damn. Now there's something in the syslog about this.
That sounds bad. A login attempt. Something a criminal would do.
Actually, you'd be surprised. You know, this is part of... This is a little bit in my wheelhouse. It could be a criminal attempt, or it could be that you have a system set up where someone who wants to do something as simple as install a new tool on their laptop because they need it for work needs admin privileges, but in order to get admin privileges, they have to hit another button and they forget to, so there's a login attempt.
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
It's gotta be the same as their luggage, right, guys? It's gotta be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's the same as anyone's luggage.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Why did you call me Fortress Accident?
Fortress Accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has been registered to.
Do you have any other information on this company?
One moment.
You hear her flip through the catalog before she reads out with studious care.
Fortress Accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says.
That's not bad.
That's conceptual. And what's that? This interactive call-in radio game?
Any other questions?
The static drowns her response. You finally ask when the connection finally breaks. So, are you a machine or are you alive?
Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne.
And you're still on this thing? Yvonne!
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
Yvonne, my partner tells me you're here because radio computer guys are all paranoid.
They are merely cautious. It's my job to protect their filaments as a password repeater at the East Insulindian station.
Okay, but where are you? How'd you know where I am?
I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian repeater station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident. As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios.
On an island on the river Esperance, a small woman, all skin and bones, sits in a room filled with audio equipment. Thousands of tiny lights are reflected back from her prescription lenses, like stars in the dark.
Now, please tell me if there's anything else I can do, Fortress Accident.
That's all for now, I guess.
Thank you, and goodbye.
This poor old lady.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard.
I'm going to take the production
The filament
schedule.
slides out of its glowing nest.
And I'm going to leave. Interesting. Interessante. This film game can be used using a radio supercomputer. Well, we don't know what to do with that yet, but we got ideas. So there's one other place I wanted to check. There was this stairway. Let's head up here first. There's that shutter. What's this? Shoes in a puddle of melting snow. What's that? Postcard, La Delta, 51. The sunlight has made this postcard almost completely sepia-toned. 1 second. Oh, sorry about that. Oh, man. Midtown traffic passes. Overhead, the ghosts of skyscrapers disappear into a beige midday mist vapor rising from the delta on which the district was built. The postcard's prepaid. Alright. So there's a shutter here.
An iron safety curtain curves before your eyes, folded like a bellows. It covers half the room, blocking the way into a colossal industrial chimney. This must be where the entity lives.
Knock on it?
What an odd thing to do. Nothing happens.
Knock on it harder?
Still nothing. No one's home.
Even harder?
Those curtains prove to be surprisingly sturdy. Your fist hurts now.
Ow.
If this is really an entrance to the chimney, then there must be a furnace somewhere as well. Maybe there's another way to get in.
Can you please try to refrain from attacking random things?
I can try. Ow.
Thanks. In any case, there's no way we can get in right now.
I'll try, Kim. Don't need to be mean. Alright. I think that's all we can do over here, so let's go this way. More stuff. What's in here? Some money? There we go, there's some money and some magnesium. Mr. Bear.
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment.
That is a terrifying fridge.
The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red.
That's like the kaiju version of Five Nights or something like that.
This ice bear is a hyper carnivore. Be careful. The bear looks oddly realistic. Is it taxidermy?
It looks like a giant ice bear.
The lieutenant doesn't answer. His eyes are glued to the animal. A sharp slice of light shines out from its mysterious belly door.
Open the door?
A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator. The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Kim, are you scared? It's just a fridge, my dude.
Of course, just a giant ice bear-shaped fridge.
He relaxes his hand, his face bathed in the harsh light of the open fridge door.
Let's take a look inside.
Let's take a look inside.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
What's that note say?
You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
Yeah, those are mine. Police evidence. Thanks for the hydrate, Shizu. And the stretch. Thanks for the care package. Appreciate it. 1, 2, 3. And the other side. 1, 2, 3. And then hydrate. That's a lot. Welcome. How's the battery life, Shizu? I hope it goes okay for you. What's the battery life on the phone? Please remember, you don't have to be here. If it's gonna, you need your phone for the work. I don't want you to do it. 36. Okay. Anyway, examine one of the ice cream wrappers.
A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge.
What is a giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar in the first place?
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
Lieutenant reaches for one of the wrappers. He studies it in the light. So they tried to sell ice cream from this hyper carnivore?
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
Lieutenant points at this red snaky cable running from the fridge.
The fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic.
I'm starting to see why this place is cursed. Because people don't know how to frickin' sell things. People are idiots. People who were trying to start a business here were stupid. A handwritten note you found from the giant Ace Bear fridge. It still bears marks from the fruit-shaped kitchen magnets that were used to secure it on the door.
Is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper.
Uh-huh.
Kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Does it say anything interesting?
Lieutenant leans closer to read the crumpled note over your shoulder.
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active.
Read the note.
Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe.
Gee, I wonder who they could be talking about.
You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care, Sully Swaff.
Who wrote the note?
Looks like someone from that radio game company upstairs. I'm a little surprised they just left their property lying here.
Maybe they had to leave in a hurry.
That's a plausible hypothesis.
What's a filament memory? Just remind me.
It belongs inside a radio computer, storing its memory. It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes, right?
Maybe.
It's like one of your disco tapes, only for a computer.
Yeah, it's probably like, it's probably thinking like floppy disk or like I think computer tape was how we did it back in the 70s and stuff. So that checks out. Who's the illiterate? I already know who this is, but I'll ask you. Who's the illiterate ginger kid?
Really? You don't have a single guess?
You mean Kuno?
Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on a filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter.
Do you have an idea where the frozen ice cream maker could be?
I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the Ice Bear fridge.
Put the note away for now. All right. Should be fine. So that's a furnace. Wall collapsed. It's inaccessible now. There's something over here. What's this? An ice cream maker. Defrosted and unplugged. What's that? The flashlight casts a strange shadow. There's a hidden doorway. Ooh. We found a secret passage. Our perception check passed something. 2 rusty rifles are hiding above the piping. They look inoperable. Someone has stuck busted guns beneath the ceiling. And in the alcove?
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Where are we?
Seems like an old bunker from the Revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
Look, there's a hole in the wall. Shine the light in the hidden compartment.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
I do.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Inspect the rifles. Rifles, Kim.
Are these any good?
Inspect the rifles.
Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest. But one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others.
This one looks nice.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
What does this mean? A rifle here. Antique Belle McGraw rifle.
It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
He likes this find.
Nice. We got a gun and a level up. We're being such a great detective. God, day 2, we are getting out of sad cop territory and rising straight to best cop territory. I swear. All right. We got some skill points now. I could do this to get rid of the communism. I could eliminate the communism and replace it with a different thought. And I still would have a skill point to do other stuff. This gun. A broken Belle McGraw from ages past. It's a 4-shot bolt-action military rifle with a wooden frame. Looks neat. Let's take a look at that. We'll store that for now. No, it's an ice cream maker that's still running. And what's this? Money and Nosifid. All right.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
Turn the ice cream crank?
Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams.
I would fill up your thought cabinet before moving thoughts. You could get a level up after saying communist things potentially. That's true. Try to crack open the lid?
You slip your
Thanks for the
fingers
advice,
under
Brandon. I
the
appreciate
frozen
it.
lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip. A pry bar would come in handy here. If you want to try again, then you need to have the pry bar in your hand, detective.
Equip the pry bar by going to the Tools tab in your inventory. From there...
Yes, I know how to hold items. Thanks, game. I appreciate it, though. All right. Tools. Interact.
This orange machine is
Heroic.
like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer.
I'll give it a
appears to be
shot.
frozen
We don't really lose anything, I think.
The ice squeaks beneath the pry bar.
Close.
You think you've got
-9.
jammed in there pretty well.
Yeah.
But the lid simply won't budge.
What is this?
You see the pry bar's metal handle bending right before your very eyes.
Did I just break my pry bar?
Yeah, well, that's a good pry bar. I'm not criticizing it, but this ice cream maker is frozen shut. It takes an advanced tool to get it open.
Where do we get one?
I have no idea, officer. This ice cream maker isn't important enough to requisition a special tool.
Sooner or later, you will stumble upon a tool mighty enough. Then we will know what's in this mysterious ice cream maker.
I will find out your mysteries, ice cream maker. Mark my words. All right, so we'll keep communism, but I do want another thought. So what should we learn? What should this new thought be? We've got a couple of we can try out. It can be actual art degree. We can do the 15 Indo tribe. Art degree could be fun. Brandon, did you have a suggestion, or do you have anything you would think we should try? Oh man, 15 and art are both really good. They both seem pretty nice. Art degree gets you more do? Do? As in dough? As in dollars? Dollary dues? Gets you more though. Oh, you mean though? Yeah, why not? More XP. Sorry, no, it's okay. Can't even look at this shit. Which one, can I ask you, just because I don't remember, is there one that gives me a better stat boost to like one of the intellect stats or psych stats? If there's one of these gives me a boost to one of those, I think I'd probably pick that one to internalize. If not, we could just go with the one we can just become art cop. The art communism cop. We'll actually have we'll have 3 different capo types. Sad cop, communist cop, art cop. If that one doesn't do that, I guess I could look it up if I really want it, if I really cared to. Let me see here. Let's go. Elysium. Thought cabinet. I love that there's a wiki for everything here. We're looking at the 15th Indo tribe. Plus 10 cents for every green orb clicked. Learning cap for savoir faire increased to 6. Okay, that doesn't seem very good. Versus actual art degree. Conceptualization, passives heal plus 1 morale and give plus 10 XP. Oh, that is awesome. Yeah, we've become an art cop. Let's internalize our art degree. And we still have a level up just in case we need it. So we'll do that. All right, excellent. Let's keep going.
2 cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
Unplug the giant red cable.
An electric sizzle. The room is slightly quieter now.
Unplug the black cable.
Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Why did you do that?
Because it's black. The color of the measurable cosmos. It's black. It's not like the red one.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything.
Either one's a nonsense answer. Intercom wires connecting to the breaker box. Ooh. Insane mesh tank top. Oh man, that's for my rocker days. Ooh, money! Someone left money in this pit! Cellar window. People's feet shuffling by you on the street. Okay, so... And then this takes me up here. Cool. So we've done a full loop. So there was one other thing to do, and I think maybe... This will defrost, right?
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer.
I think I have to wait a little bit, if I remember right. Like, you have to let the ice melt a little bit. We can come back in an hour or so. But this is the other thing we need to do. Hello.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Kim, what is this thing? Is it a furnace?
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney.
He opens the door and gingerly peeks inside.
No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
Inside the furnace.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs.
What are you doing?
I'm not sure, Kim, but I think I can hear someone talking upstairs.
Wait, really? Maybe it's coming from behind those safety curtains we saw upstairs.
Well, I'll give it a shot. Hello?
Something breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then...
Hello?
Hello, are you there? Speak to me.
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
After you, officer.
All right. Well, there you go. That opens the safety curtain that attacked my hand. I should be suing or arresting that curtain for like assault and battery to a police officer. But I won't, because that would be very immoral. That would be the wrong thing to do. Oh, wow. All of a sudden it's bright. Don't need my flashlight here. This is pretty. I like this room a lot. This tray is full of dice. Colorful polyhedral dice. Hundreds of them. The candy dispenser has been repurposed to contain thousands of dice. Hello.
Hello. I'm Nia.
A bird-like woman sits on a throne of tools, with emerald light shining through her hair. Hi, Nia.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Milius.
She taps on her headphones.
So what kind of die are you looking for?
She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
Hold on, what do you mean by Millier?
Yes, a Milius is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these.
She pats the headphones on the table.
Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
I mean, that's a handy skill to learn. You must have me confused with someone else. I haven't knocked on your window.
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
Why are you asking me about dice?
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
Yeah, but you know, since I've got your attention, there's this other thing I'm working on.
Role-playing games? You know the one made by Fortress Accident. Does that count?
Sure, I like role-playing games. I need some die.
Very good. My rate is 10 real per set.
10 real?
Unless you want something really unusual. Take a look around and see if there's any particular stone you want to use.
Walls around her are covered with rows of precious stones and
It
minerals.
almost looks as if the stones and dice are a natural part of the room, growing out of the shells like stalagmites. No falsehoods are present. She's a novelty dice maker and doesn't have anything to hide. Ask what you need.
How did you become a dice maker?
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field.
Really?
Too much competition.
Really?
Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there.
Do you like role-playing games yourself?
Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
We sure are.
Some of those nice people have big bucks to spend on novelty items.
we sure do. Anyway, do you know about the man who was lynched behind the Whirling in Rags?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
The lieutenant looks at his notebook, then the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
What do you mean by the daily ruckus?
Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard.
She stops to try and come up with an example.
During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
She's heard of the murder, but did not see it, sire.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
And you never took your eyes off of the work to look out of the window?
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness. It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
Do you often work Sunday night?
It's an odd profession, making dice for people. But I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
I see. Thank you for your answers.
She nods.
Anything else, officer?
Where are we anyway? What is this place?
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know.
She looks at the ruddy bricks that make up the walls. Even though they've been repainted, there are still signs of coal-black soot here and there.
But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
I mean, if you're willing to live in the furnace and it's free, yeah.
Creative.
I've heard this place is cursed. Did you know that people called it the doomed commercial area?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
How do you explain what happened to all the companies then?
It's just capitalism. We only hear
of
about
course.
tales of success, so it's often surprising to realize how many ventures actually fail.
Good old capitalism. It's always the root of all our woes. Plaisance is the one who sent me. She's convinced that the place is swarming with malicious energy.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energy spared her somehow?
I don't know why the bookstore hasn't gone bankrupt yet. That's what I'm here to investigate.
Oh, right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the Whirling in Rags? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
Hold on, the Whirling is part of the doomed commercial area?
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the east of the Commerce Central project.
You're right. The Whirling doesn't really look like it's cursed.
And then there is me.
She sighs, looking at her messy work table. All kinds of tools lie there scattered, from knives to carving files to wire cutters.
I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
It's because she's in cahoots with the demons.
Shut up, Half-Light.
Maybe it's just because she's so talented that she's been able to woo the curse.
I'll be the first to admit there might be some inconsistencies here.
I was just about to ask, what do you think? Do you think the curse is real?
The jig is up. The she-demon knows you've uncovered her true identity.
I'm starting to see that there's no curse, only business decisions and natural market fluctuations.
Exactly. Truth is always so disappointingly mundane and boring. But I'm glad we got this sorted out.
I mean, that's the conclusion I came to.
I can help you with today.
Good old capitalism.
That's all she has to say on the subject.
No, I want to hear what happened.
And truthful, as far as we can see.
Do you know what happened to the other tenants? Everyone else is gone.
Are you interested in anyone specific?
Yeah, I want to hear the stories.
Oh, quite a lot of them spring to mind.
There used to be a hair salon here, right?
Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar. They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts. They're scared of that word.
That's the one of the poster. Okay.
A bit of experimenting every now and then isn't bad.
What's wrong with a bit of experimenting? The customers could have been a little bit more open-minded.
I guess it just wasn't the time yet.
She tucks a hand a strand of hair under the headscarf. What happened to the gym?
It wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemitep's boxing club. A community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
Who is Artemip?
A kind man from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble with the law when he was younger, and that's why he wanted to start the gym, as his way of giving back.
How did that community project work out?
It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
You should have known it. It's not really full of that. No one would store their drugs like that.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since.
What's up with the broken windows?
Oh, this one's a mess. There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day. What could go wrong with this one, right?
I think you're about to tell me.
Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff milias. Who would have guessed?
Snuff films? Holy shit.
What's a snuff milieu?
You don't want to know.
Trust me, you don't want to know.
I actually agree with Half-Light for once.
And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own.
It's a shame about those windows. I'm not gonna even ask about that milieu.
Yeah, don't.
Did someone here make stuffed animals? I saw a lot of mounts lying around.
You mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? No, he mostly just did drugs.
Dang.
But what drugs exactly?
I need to know what drugs he was doing for my police report.
He got high on some weird taxidermy chemicals. I wouldn't recommend it to anyone. Eventually, they caused him to lose control of his bladder.
Ugh.
The smell was awful.
Ugh.
Even you can probably do better than that.
Okay, what's with the creepy mannequins?
There used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years, until the insect rights activists came.
Insect rights activists? What in the name of...
The atelier produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings.
Okay, so it's like animal rights activists, but for bugs.
And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket. And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection.
Glad someone took care of the little guys. I mean, I like insects.
Really? Anyway.
She looks at the windowsill where the dead fly is lying on the back, legs curled up in a bowl. Listen, bugs are part of the ecosystem. What's with the rotor blades and skis?
They were made by a company called Slipstream. After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money.
She rests her chin on her hand with an impish smile.
Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tiumotiri or Hashtkor or wherever he is.
What do these transmissions say?
The usual, I imagine. But he's been thinking up all kinds of new business plans and can't wait to get started on them just as soon as he returns.
Her smile widens before she sees the lieutenant's face behind you.
Like that are a curse.
They are, Kim. They are.
Sure, but Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47. I have no idea why those skis and blades are still lying around in the house. Not much use now, I guess.
They were just props. Why return them?
I found a strange machine.
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio.
She closes her eyes as some remnant of a memory lights up her face.
They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wirral.
Ups to the fist, eh? Cool.
They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal with their schedules.
That means they didn't do shit?
The usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time.
What went wrong?
Well, I did hear them talking at times.
She looks at the hallway, as if she can still hear them chit-chat behind her curtains on a cigarette break.
They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
She sounds almost mocking when she says that.
They must have been on a gigantic ego trip.
That's what I thought. Because when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep up new businesses and so on. In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic and to show up to work on time.
Very important.
Showing up to work on time is hard.
True.
No, scratch that. Showing up to work at all is difficult, especially if you've been drinking.
I would have supported the project. It would have been interesting.
Not the wisest decision. You would have lost all your savings.
Damn.
Anything else?
There was a taxidermied bear in the cellar.
Oh boy, the fabled Revachol ICT. You're in for a treat here.
She smiles and leans closer, hands on her knees, like a stand-up comedian ready to tell a story.
The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing.
Did they now?
One of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
Indeed. What were the other ideas?
Or were the other ideas?
There was really just one.
No.
And it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth. And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
He leans back, disapproving.
Victor does the same thing.
That is true. I know a girl just like that. She works at Freet as a cashier. She's not particularly friendly.
Employing silky teenage girls is a widespread practice, yes.
Is it?
Unfortunately, they always come in packs. I'm talking about acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the shop. At least that's what happened with Revachol ICT.
It's just the wrong crowd.
They already had the bear.
What about the bear?
The bear.
It didn't work out?
Of course not. The bear was terrifying.
Yeah.
No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted.
Yuck.
Eventually, Revachol ICT lost the price war to its rival, Class A 5000. Class A 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
I killed the bear.
You did what?
I had to kill the bear to become the bear. I murdered it with my own bare hands. I laid it to rest. It's my trophy now.
Really? You broke it? What a shame. It was a terrifying beast, but I was fond of it.
I didn't break it, just unplugged
The
it.
taxidermist who made it said it was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. He called it Megatherion.
Sounds cool.
Cool name.
Scary, but cool.
I don't want to hear about bears anymore.
Oh, I totally understand. Anything else?
I think that's it.
Good. I hope it clarified things a bit.
Can I try? I'm gonna try. Why hasn't her business failed? Shivers.
You feel nothing. If anything, it's uncomfortably warm in here.
Start taking off your clothes.
Excuse me. What are you doing?
The dice makers when you start to puzzle your pants. Never mind. That was a terrible idea. My bad. I'm sorry.
Undressing in a stranger's place of business? Yes, it was. An unbelievably bad idea.
I'm sorry.
Miss, I apologize for my colleague's behavior. He's still recovering from an unusual...
I'm sorry.
That doesn't really excuse it, does it?
No, not really.
I'm listening.
I don't have any other questions for now. Thank you. All right. Well, I think the mystery of the dilapidated boat was solved. Yes, Kim?
It's dark. And the flashlight works a lot better if you hold it in your hand.
Flashlight go in hand?
Yes, you might even call it a feature of the universe that you need to hold tools to use them.
Oh, that makes so much sense, Kim.
Now let's get to it.
Some air.
Okay, I wasn't expecting the tutorial there, but you know. Anyway, how did we get out of here? So we're gonna go back, but let me get out of here real quick, and then I think maybe we can start wrapping up for the night. It's getting a little cold. I'll need to make sure, and the battery's starting to drain a little bit on me, just like how I plugged and killed the bear. But let's talk to Plaisance and let her know we found out your thing. Hello, Plaisance.
You're alive and well. Don't keep me waiting now. What's in there? In that dark sarcophagus?
The dark sarcophagus.
Yes. How was it?
Tell her how ghastly it was. You know it's what she wants to hear.
It was the charnel house of failed business enterprises, leeching life energy from the bookstore.
I knew it. Oh, such horrors that have been thrust upon us. But what else did you find? Did anything survive? No, of course not. Have you located the entity?
I did, and she's a dice maker named Neha, and she's a novelty dice maker.
A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
No, ma'am, I felt her aura. She's not the one to blame for the curse.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
The narrative she's built herself, it does need tearing down. Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. The uncertainty is killing her. To hell with it. Perchance you ought to just lie, sire.
So either tell her the truth, butt her up, or just let it just linger. The source is in the taxidermist. He became involved in Arts Durkard and taxidermy, brought void spirits down. She said it's just capitalism. Bankruptcy is the quirk of our economic system. She said it's just capitalism. Bankruptcy is I'm just gonna be honest with her.
Wait, what? The entire economic system is cursed?
Yes, the immigrants. No, what I meant was I found the source of the doom. Forget about the economy. No, I'm afraid only world revolution can help you. Yes, the system must be cleansed of immigrant labor. It's true. We live in a precarious world. Nothing ever gets turns out right. You need to get used to chaos. I'm going to proceed with that.
Precarious world? Economy?
She looks at the pendant in her trembling hands.
I understand what's going on here. You went in there, rummaged around, and accomplished nothing. And now you're telling me these intellectual things to cover up for it. It's okay. You don't have to. I was wrong to trust another person. I will manage this psychic calamity as I always have. Alone. On my own. Thank you for nothing. Please, do buy some books, or be on your way.
Wow. Total psychic collapse between you two right now. There was never any other way this could have gone. She's just too far gone.
I am sorry we had to disappoint you, ma'am. Can we go now?
Farewell for now, book peddler. And I think with that, we'll probably call it. Okay. But, you know, another puzzle solved, to put it one way. Let's call it a little bit here. I'm going to snooze those ads because I think we're just going to call it for now. But All right. Well, that was a fun little. Let me save this while I'm still thinking about it. Thanks, everybody. That was a very fun time. I had a great time. That's a great way to start the vacation time. Looking forward to more. So tomorrow we'll be playing Unbeatable some more. I'm looking forward to playing that a lot more. That'll be fun. And then Saturday we'll probably continue our thing with Demon School. And then next week, vacation. I'm probably gonna try and stream a little bit more, and that'll be fun. So, but thanks everybody for being here. So again, Amu, thank you for the raid. Really appreciate it. Brandon, thank you for hanging out with me. Shizu, good to see you. As I scroll up the chat, I'm scrolling in. Shizu, Shogun, Case. We also had BB, Soul Mechanism, Copy. Everybody who's here tonight, thank you for being here tonight. Codicism, thank you for being here as well. Thank you all for just hanging out with me tonight. I hope you had a good time. Let's see here. Is there someone I can send you off to so we can go have a nice time here? Let's see here. Well, you know what? Let's go meet somebody new who's also playing disco for the first time. And they're playing it for the first time, so let's go say hi to them. Their name is Ashena. Let me just check this out. Yeah, let's go say hi to her. She's playing disco. Let's go say hi and cheer on a fellow officer of the law. Maybe she's bringing communism to Riverdale in ways that we cannot. But yeah, I had a great time, everybody. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight. Appreciate it. So tomorrow, around 5 p.m. or something, give or take, maybe a little earlier, but I'll try to do normal time. We're playing Unbeatable. We gotta do some unspeakable acts of melody. I'm looking forward to playing that still more. But until then, everybody, thanks for hanging out with me. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. Let's do a raid thing, actually, because I don't get to do this. Let's do... Let's do that. Please feel free to put that in if you want. All right, guys. I'll see you tomorrow. I'll see you guys tomorrow for Unbeatable. Till again, take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. Take Toku. Itekimasu. See ya.